Mm. I'm definitely not repeating all of that. I think the people on YouTube are hearing me now, but mm, all right, I know the solution is. Sorry, people on YouTube. For now, jump over to Twitter if you really want to hear the conversation, especially since we're talking about Trans Jamaica. And I'll try and have it started in about 5 minutes. Apologies for the audio, or lack thereof, I should say. Yeah, no, there is audio on Twitter. Talk truth. Yeah, there is audio on Twitter. Talk truth. If you go over to Twitter, you'll hear us quite clearly. Yeah, I think it is. I know there may be videos on Twitter, and they might be watching the video on Twitter. Yeah, what we mean is that you should go and join the actual space. Yeah, and yeah, check out actual space. I'll put the link in the chat, and you can jump in, and then I'll try and start it in a moment. Apologies for the sound issues, as I said. Yeah. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, around Trans Jamaica, and I think the sharper people are wondering why, like what's happening, right? Or maybe they're not. Maybe anything that I don't know. That has been you guys' experience. Anybody hear that?
So that's the question I had in the back of my mind. And as I said, there's a lot going on with it. So maybe I could flesh it out a little bit. You guys let me know if, you think I'm going along the lines. All right. So
I'd like to hear what your research has uncovered.
all right. It all started with a gentleman by the name of Eduardo Albor Villanueva. So I guess he created a company called Dolphin Capital Company, which I guess is the ultimate parent company. Below that, we have the Controladora Dolphin, what's that? SARDCV. It's a Mexican company, and that's an intermediate holding company for World of Dolphins Inc., which is a Bayesian company, which is the direct parent of Dolphin Cove. So they own 79.99% of D Cove. So Stafford Burrows, the original founder of Dolphin Cove, would have sold at that point, 2016. And I think they bought it. I think he sold it maybe about. I think it was about. Did I see it down like 20 Jamaican dollars per share, something like that. Anyway, so World Dolphin Inc. is the direct parent of D Cove. Now, Dolphin Capital Company also own another business, Leisure Investments Holding LLC, based in Delaware, and they own a bunch of other dolphin parks. So this guy, Eduardo, I guess over the years built a dolphin attraction empire. And I think he obviously got himself into some hot water here, right? I think he was too over leveraged. He tried to expand too quickly. And what triggered all of this bacchanal is a US $100 million bond that he defaulted on. And he would have pledged all of D Cove shares, so all the holdings in D Cove, 79.99% of it as collateral. So when he couldn't pay it, the bond holders, demanded their money. And so enter a name I never saw before. So Stephen Strom. All right, so I did some research on him because, where is it? Okay, so we had a few market notifications. In one of them, okay, was the AGM. So we had June 26th, we had a notice of an AGM. The upcoming AGM was which happened today. It happened today and it just adjourned today. I wasn't there, but my research showed that they were just going to adjourn it. Oh, it was yesterday, right? Thursday, right? The 30th. Yeah. All right, yeah. So, and the reason why they wanted to adjourn is because they have 4 new nominees for positions in the company. We have Stephen Strom, who's a director. Never saw his name before. So between the last AGM 2025 and now, he became a director. And along with a few other people, Colin Kerr, who again, and 2 other persons. All right. So who is Stephen Strom? So my research showed us. So he's an American investment banker. He's a corporate restructuring specialist. He have over 30 years experience doing that sort of stuff, managing companies through bankruptcy and distressed financial situations. All right. And I think he's the authorized representative of World of Dolphins Inc. So I guess the body behind Global Attractions Limited, who in another notice, okay, so we had a market notification on July 3rd. And they said that, all right, there was a buyer, but the independent directors weren't aware of it. And those are the Jamaicans. Who is it? Richard Downer, John Bailey, and Noel Levy. I guess that's Stafford Brethren. Now it's interesting to note, they have 8 persons on that board. Stafford, Richard, John, and Noel. And then you have the Spanish on one side. So I guess that's Eduardo's people. So Eduardo and his 3 cohorts, represent 4. And Stafford and Richard John Noel make up 4. Now, we have 4 new appointees coming in, right? So they want to elect these guys to the board. Okay, talk to me. Okay, okay. Okay. Right. So, all right. So, okay. So, yeah, missed that. So, okay. So, we have vacancies then. We have vacancies on the board because I thought those people were still there. And the board is just downside. Right. 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 Mm. Okay. Okay. Right. Yes. 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 Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So, a lot of questions. Who is Global Attractions Limited? That St. Lucian entity. Try to find out who the beneficial owners of that company. Couldn't find anything. So, trying to piece together the puzzle, Then I see these people coming in or they up for election. Well, I'm happy you explained that because that was about the new appointees. Well, explained about how the Mexicans are gone because I thought they were still there, and I was doing some. So okay, they adjourned the AGM yesterday for a calculated. The meeting going to happen anytime between August 13 and August 20, right? Based on my calculation, because they gave a range of when this meeting is supposed to happen again. The AGM is supposed to happen, and they said, the shareholders need time to figure out, review these appointees and make their decision and these things. So I was trying to figure out how the vote can go. No, the majority, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the majority shareholder has the greatest voting power. So here, most times, so World of Dolphins Inc., Barbados, is the majority shareholder. If Stephen Strom is representing them, then basically he could unilaterally elect whoever you want. So I'm assuming. Go ahead. Well, I was just assuming these four new appointees are going to be elected at the next AGM, regardless. I can't say anything about it. My 0.0001% shareholding. You know what I'm saying? So. Mm, mm-hmm. Well, 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 isn't he all right? So isn't he acting on behalf of the debt holders? So the people who put up the money for this US $1 million bond, isn't he representing them? Because this is where my mind kind of split. Is he representing the senior debt holders, or or is he and in that capacity he just wants to recover enough money to pay these people back their 100 million. They've been selling all these assets. I mean, Leisure Investments Holding have about 14 affiliate companies. I think it's about 25 companies in all or entities that falls under Dolphin Capital Company. Look, they sold Miami Sea Aquarium for about 9.7 million US. Gulf World, 4.5 million. Marine Land, they sale pending, but they say maybe a minimum of 4.75 million US. Dolphin Cove, we have a share purchase agreement on the table. We don't know how much we're going to sell it for. And that really come back to me now. Because, all right, if I buy the stock at a certain price, I have a window to accept this offer that should happen. It could happen anytime between July 9 to August 8. August 8 is next week, Saturday. have to, because of the mandatory takeover rules and the main market rules and these things, they have to put out something stating, all right, this is how much we are going to buy your shares for. And I called Sajiko, I sent him an email, called my broker.
Did they respond?
Her name again, Michelle Senior. Yeah, man, she always responds to me. But I try to ask her more questions like, hey, who is Global Attractions? I said I asked all these questions. She told me she can't tell me anything.
Oh, she didn't tell you she didn't know. She said she can't tell you.
You know more than I'm a boss.
I could pull up the email and while I'm talking, I'll wait till you start talking again, and then I could pull up the email and I could tell you exactly what she said. But I was trying to figure out who is behind Global Attraction. So okay, if Stephen Strom and company here to represent the senior bondholders, his job is just to recover these people's money for them. Now, the other thing I was thinking, what if Stafford Burrows is Global Attractions and he went out and recruited all his talent? Colin Kerr, I think Colin Kerr is from PBS, if I'm not mistaken. He's a financial controller there. As a Jamaican or working in Jamaica is the same person. I try to look at the other people, I don't really get much. But Stephen Strom is the most important one, I think, because I think he's leading the charge. So, but if Stephen Strom and company are with Stafford, so I looked at something. So Stafford owns 9.8% of Dolphin Cove. He's the minority shareholder, but he owns the most after World of Dolphins Inc., which is now going to be Global Attractions, will be sold to Global Attractions. So let's say Stafford, and his 9.8%, he buys World of Dolphins, who has 79.99%. That would take him up to 89.79% holdings in his company. And if he would just need 0.21% more shares to own 90% of the company. And therefore, I think he could invoke compulsory acquisition. So, and he could squeeze out all the remaining minority shares. So he could literally take this company private again if he wants, go back to becoming private and just delist, I don't know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, Katie, I'm so proud of you because I know you did grow some time back on the research.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I was part of the grad team, and watch me, if this Dolphin Cove thing work out, I'm jumping back on. I'm going to pay for the year, boy, Randy. Dana, you're jumping back in the session, bro. See, I'll take you out to lunch because I live in OT too, and I don't live in OT. I'll take you to lunch.
Oh boy. So first of all, like I said, I'm proud to just hear the research that you've done. So
you've gone deep, my boy.
You've gone deeper than most people have.
Yep.
But guys, I have to give credit to you guys, bro. I mean, a few years ago I set out. It happened when I had my son. I have 2 kids. Oh, am I muted?
No, we're hearing you. I think she was muted.
I was responding.
Oh, so what? You're gonna take up the lunch offer, she?
Oh yeah, we can get drinks, man.
I'll buy a drink. But what happened? So my son is 8 now. When my son was coming, that's when I really got serious. I guess about money and because I started thinking about the future and these things and stocks. I don't know how I ended up in stocks, and then I discovered Grow Rich with Randy or research, however you want to say it.
Grow Rich with research.
So I've been a disciple. I've been a disciple of you guys and BrickTalk and everybody else who comes on here and add some value. Guys, everybody has contributed to my learning and these things. So I really have to tell you guys thanks, man.
Yeah, I mean, I know, and thanks to you, because
thanks for going on a journey with us.
Yeah. That I mean, for me. No, go ahead, Danai. Go ahead.
I think he said it well. It's a big part of everybody thing. Like it's a big part of it that everybody's input goes far away. Even if you don't know, especially if people those how far they push other people in terms of I know this little thing, or I see this thing from a different perspective. That view alone is a big deal. Just somebody else doing something else, something extra more, can add to my view, or maybe something that I never see. How much time on BrickTalk you see me and Randy get some eureka moment and say, "Oh wait, Randy," then I don't sit it, and just from somebody saying one small thing that they thought was small, or even though they find a big research point and can add to the bigger picture for us. So
yeah,
Randy said best, each one teach one.
trust me.
Yeah, man.
And
Yeah.
Quite the journey.
it's lovely to hear, because that's why I always encourage people to use, come on, send a speaking request, talk to us, because it also helps the people who do it. Yeah, I mean, granted, yeah, it also, there's grow. It's great to hear it. I know that you did grow. I know that I hear you actually aiming to grow rich with research, like you're actually doing the research. But not just that, not just the grow points, but also just how you followed along, right? So like the fact that you've even followed it so well, it made it very easy for me to follow along with what you're saying. So I could tell the parts that I know you slip out, the parts that you're not, you miss on, and maybe where it needs a little bit tight. You come close to it, so like Dolphin Cove, as exciting to hear when I saw you tweet, you say you want to talk about Dolphin Cove, because like that's the sort of thing I love to talk about. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I love to talk about. No, not to any other stop, but it's great. For me, what's happening there? No, I don't know where to begin with this story for you, because you've touched so many of it, and I just try to correct the things that I thought maybe you got wrong. So I think maybe you might shift the entire view if you consider this. I don't know if, in Trinidad, you guys have what they call a bailiff.
A bailiff, yeah, man.
Yeah, but same thing, bailiff, right? You don't pay for the car, the bailiff will take it.
Right.
You might change your entire view if you consider that Stephen Strom is a bailiff. He's not maybe a bailiff, but that's what he is. From all Caribbean view, that's his role. He's a bailiff.
So he don't care. He not paying market price for the Lambo. He just selling it off to cover whatever money they need back.
Correct. The bailiff didn't even buy the car. The bailiff just captured the car, and the bailiff will sell the vehicle to pay back the bank the money, or to pay back the borrowers the money, right? No, World of Dolphins, the Dolphin company is a multinational, or is it's hard to kill a company. It's a multinational group. So he's not the bailiff for Dolphin Cove. He's the bailiff for a whole heap of things.
Right.
Dolphin
Cove is the asset for sale.
Yeah.
And his job is to sell that. He's overseeing that.
Yeah, but I tell you, we did Advanced Girl last night, and I almost wish you were in the girl group still, because I'd have loved to have this conversation then. Because I'd be able to.
Yeah, you guys spoke about was Scotiabank last night?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it was that and a lot of other things as usual, But this conversation we didn't have, and I would have loved to have it, and I'd have been able to have it with less caution than I have to be having it now.
I know.
So if you think of him as a bailiff, Stephen Strom,
right,
then it might change how you're viewing what his role is, right? His job, the bailiff's job, is to try and get the largest return for the asset, so that the lender can get as much money back as possible. And if you think of it realistically too, the bailiff might want to get the most money that they can. You know how it got. The bailiff, the car cost 10 million. You didn't pay the loan for a while. You have maybe 7 million left, or you have maybe 4 million left on the loan. But if you were to sell that car tomorrow, you could probably sell it for 7. And
the forced sale value.
Yes, but
because it's a distress. It's a distress asset. They're in problems.
Exactly, but the bailiff may not sell it for 7. The bailiff may sell it for 4. What the bailiff ultimate role is to the bailiff's ultimate role is to get the 4 million back for the bank, right?
Right.
Yeah. So
which kind of takes me to, so okay, it's $100 million bond or note that the company defaulted on, right? But
I think it's $100 million that they've defaulted on. Okay, yeah, okay.
Senior note. But I did some digging, and I think it's closer to the whole company. It's closer to about $200 million. I guess, in debt that they have to try to repay, and they've been selling off assets. So I was trying to figure out how much they're going to sell this company for. That's why I was trying to track how much the other things were selling for, the other entities. Try to give me an idea of what this sale purchase offer would look like. How much are they going to pay per share? Is it $11.60? You know, is it like how much they're going to pay for it? And I think there are a couple of things that.
No, go ahead.
Sorry,
I know what you say. No, you have me in a weird. You have a weird point here because I naturally always want to correct and have people have the best information ever, but I'm not trying to always tell everybody everything. So I said we should really had this conversation at your I'll tell you that just to answer your question around things that they've sold things for millions, and they've also sold things for $1. Stephen Strong and team have in this process they've sold things for $1 and they've sold things for nothing. They've shut things down and not sold them, and they have sold things for other prices. But yeah, so I get that what you're thinking is that you want to try and figure out what kind of buyout offer is gonna come, because the price is the price that you think everybody's paying attention to, right? Which for the people who are looking at it, a lot of them are paying attention to that, right? Because in fact, I remember what you had tweeted. You responded, I think, to my tweet about if you are looking at it from the perspective of just looking to hear a buyout name and a price, then you're behind the curve, right? And
right, yes. So I was like, damn. When I read that, I was like, shoot.
Yeah. So
I'll be a boy.
yeah. Well, I wasn't thinking for you, and I said that just generally because of a couple of things I'd heard and more context. That was the day of the AGM. That was after the AGM. So
right.
So it's a great point that you've made, and it's something that I'm actually I didn't know how to get it. Well, I mean, we're talking. Let's talk as much as I'm comfortable. So I'll say, to answer that question, they've sold things for all kinds of prices, and I'd tell you maybe to pay more attention to what the overall value of the thing is. It is a Jamaican asset, and there's not much you can do there. No, I would also have you think it through and consider what they are actually likely to do. So one of the things that you said incorrectly, I didn't interrupt you at the time, but is you are correct in that Dolphin Cove, the top shareholder, owns 79.9%. You are correct. That's Royal Dolphins. That's the distressed. That's linked to the distressed entity. But under Jamaican law, you don't get that whole 90% thing. How did you say that? You were reading the Companies Act.
Right. Yes.
I figured you were. Yeah. Or maybe using AI to read it, and AI.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, AI requires guidance. You should have used My Money J's AI. It might have. If you ask on My Money J, it would have probably given you a better answer there. But in fact, let's see what it does. Let's hope I don't embarrass myself on the live stream.
I'm looking on YouTube. Because I need to upgrade to
these listing rules. What is the minimum percentage of the share capital? Ignore my typos. Percentage of the share capital that has to be floated. So let's see if the embarrassment taking it off screen quick and fast. But it won't. Well, let me not say it won't. It shouldn't. There we go. 20% is the headline number. So you don't realize you said that anybody should have. My Money J AI it's the second most powerful market AI for the Jamaican market, with the most powerful one being only the Grow Group has that one currently. And we're moving it over. Anyway, bottom line is to answer your question, 20%. You had said they own 79.9, and Stafford owns 9 via Garden House, 9.55. Right. So you're figuring that they could by 10 a little bit and then they get to 90. But the reality is that once you pass 80, you are required to do a buyout. You are required to, you can't remain listed over 80. The requirement
right.
under Jamaican
Yes.
law is 80, which is funny because
Yeah.
in Trinidad, the requirement is, this may have changed, but the requirement is 30 in Trinidad, but in Jamaica it's 20. So a company has to give up 20, owner of a company has to give up 20% of the value at minimum in Jamaica to be listed. So we consider that. I hope that's shifting the picture in your mind a bit. So think of Stephen Strom, he's representing World of Dolphins in that he's the bailiff that is in control of the entity that includes World of Dolphins, right? So it's not like you didn't hire him to work on your car. You didn't pay your car payments, and he captured your car, and now he decides who and where it's sold to.
So basically, a court put him in place.
Correct.
All right. So it wasn't Stafford Burrows who hired him.
The court put him in place.
Okay.
Yeah, what I know is that the court put him in place.
But the reason why I keep bringing up Stafford is because, I mean, he said publicly he's willing to buy it back.
Correct. When he was beefing with the Mexicans, he said that he's willing to buy it back. Yeah, he did say that. Bad man talk.
Bad man.
Yeah, Randy, we are calm, bro.
Yeah. Again, I mean, it made the news, but not. I have high standards, so it made the news. But not, I thought that to me is a lot more drama behind it, right? They tried to kick Stafford off the board twice, eventually exited him off the board the correct way, ended up March, so April, May, June, ended up a quarter later having to leave the place and him come back, and you and all your friends them gone, and now him have it, and also the shares that you have, this guy is selling it, and it would appear that I'm buying it back. So I think we know who really run things there, right? No, that's an oversimplification, of course. But to go back to the first point there about, the 70 or the 80% or the 90%, as I said, there's 79.9. If you go over 80%, you are in breach of the law. Not the law, the rules. The rules and the law, maybe. And you can't remain listed. But also once the stake, the current World of Dolphins 79.9% stake moves, once that stake moves, it moves, right? Once it moves, a takeover offer has to be done under the law. Now, the law requires a takeover offer. It doesn't tell you how much, right? And if you think it through again, if they're going to remain listed at 79.99, they don't really have any room. Yeah.
Right.
So you understand why maybe, I was saying in my tweet, if you are looking, if your view is around what price is the buyout going to be, you're behind the curve, because it doesn't matter what price it's going to be unless they are going to materially change the entire picture of the entity, right? And up against a line of how much it is I want to say here very much. I brought that line already, but what I'll say more is that despite all that might be disappointing to you, because and I expect and suspect that for some, there might be people out there who actually want that disappointment. They want people to be disappointed. I mean, it was down at 10 and 9 for a while. It spiked up 40% during the month of July. The volatility in July is wild. I mean, from a high of 4, just look at just the 1 month. The month to date, it went from a high of 1475, like a low of 10 odd, right, to a 960. Sorry, a low of 960 to a high of 1475, back down to a low of 9 flat. A low of 9 flat, and ended the month at 11.53. That sort of volatility is dizzying, right? But the dizzying profit. Now, at this point, they put out the results. You've mentioned a lot of the process they've gone through. And I say, maybe there are some people out there who want the disappointment. They want it make a great headline. Some young people like the doom headlines. They love a doom headline. Buyout up and it's $10, right? And it could be, in fact, for a while, it would appear to some of us that there was maybe broker linked orders that were. It's not beauty of my money, Jay. You can't see this information anywhere else, and not quite. But if you go back a couple of months, so if you go back like in the months before, let's look at let's say March, maybe. Yeah, no problem. There maybe like March or so. There were. Let's just a random day in March and see. There are broker linked orders at 1095 on the sell queue, and these broker linked orders have been there for a long time for Dolphin Cove, for months and months and months, maybe even 6 months or so. And if you go deeper into it, you have to connect all the dots for all the rules. If you go connect the dots for all the rules, you understand maybe why there may have been some amount of price protection, broker-led price protection, if you will. That's my term. I have no actual evidence that outside of these broker-linked orders that have been there for a long, long time, and then they went away after a certain point. But fast forward to today, they broke out of that 10 thing for a while. It hit 14 odd. It's something that in the month, as we said, ended the month at 11.53, which if you're counting from 9 and 10, that's more than 40% profit on something that a lot of doom was spilled on. And maybe some people want some more doom, and I think they're going to get the opportunity to do some more doom. And I give all of that long preamble to say that even with all of that, I am a Dolphin Cove shareholder, but I've also bought more. And even with all of that knowledge, I have not exited my Dolphin Cove position. So think of what I just said about the 80%. They don't really have any room. They're at 79.99. So what could the buyout offer be for 0.001? Which it could, but was 0.001 of Dolphin Cove. Or I should say what was 0.01 of Dolphin Cove. That could still be a large amount, couldn't it? Well, not really. Dolphin Cove doesn't really have a massive total shareholding. That's like 3.9 million units. That could still be sizable. To bring out to 80, that could still be sizable. And that might even give you the opportunity for a larger. That might even give you the opportunity for a larger holding, right? That might give you not a larger holding, a larger buyout price if we're going that route. I didn't want to mention what I just mentioned there, but yeah, you could work that out. You could. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I made a mistake there. That's a mistake that I just made. And because I made a mistake, why I'm correcting it. I think I did have it correct when I said what I said, which is, let me just be extra sure. Yeah, I was wrong with the numbers, off by a few orders of magnitude. So that'd be like a buyout for 39,242 Dolphin Cove shares, which they could. You'd be following the letter of the law. That would be great. And the truth is, the buyout isn't as important. What's important is I would think for the person buying it, if you get in a Benz, a BMW, or a Porsche, a $10 million Porsche for $3 million, you care more about the Porsche, right? Than anything else. So the ownership of the thing and the control of the thing is I think what's important. Now, yes, if let's say Stafford buys it, you did give that one of those angles. If Stafford buys it, his 9.5 would be added to it. He'd immediately be in breach of the 80 rule.
Right.
So unless you were willing to give up, I am not under the impression that he's willing to give up it any. But there's so many ways to cut the cake. We're making heavy assumptions.
Yeah.
It could be bought by a party of people. It could be bought by multiple people. It could be bought by. It could be split up.
Sagicor.
Uh, I would be. I would be
Some
impressed.
loans.
I would be impressed.
There are some loans with Sagicor.
Yeah.
So they have some debt beneath. So and that's a key part of the negotiation here. Maybe that's why they're stalling. Oh, I don't know if they're stalling, but
I think that there's some delay in the process because I'll tell you didn't mention it, but I'll tell you this. The rise of the Mexicans, they didn't disappear that easily. Eduardo Albor, he has had a rough year, right? After being kicked off this, he also went on to he's been kicked off of all of those dolphin companies all over the world: Italy, the US, Mexico itself. Mexico outlawed dolphin companies, right? I mean,
I think it's the Micho Act or something like that.
correct. They outlawed dolphin. He has had a rough year. That man has been going through it. Mexico, where his international dolphin group sits, head office, Mexico outlawed companies that can have dolphins. they outlawed.
His company became illegal.
Exactly. Also, while his company is becoming illegal, we have all this debt piling up on him. Like the dominoes all fell. A couple months ago, he ended up in jail. He ended up,
damn.
yeah, man. He ended up in jail, and he wasn't in jail. He was.
There was some cartel related thing, like he was.
Yeah, the state came in and seized. The state came in and seized like his documents or whatever, and reportedly, he showed up.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I'll say reportedly because it was reported. He showed up with armed gunmen and took back the office. Like to me, the fact that this has been so quiet, I've been like, I was like, yo, we don't have no financial journalists. I'm sorry. He showed up.
That's why Dolphin Cove is it's like a saga. Like what's going on here is like blowing my mind.
Netflix series, man.
Yeah,
We need a mini series.
Right? He showed up with Mexican.
Honestly.
Well, I don't know the nationality of the gunman, but he's reported to have showed up with armed gunmen and forcibly took back control of the office. Then he ended up in jail for a while. And then, of course, while he's in jail, I mean, there's not much that can happen, but the cases were moving along. The bankruptcy process that he was going through was still going along.
You forgot to mention COVID.
No, man, I'm not talking. No, man, you're going. COVID is 5 years ago. I'm talking about I'm talking about last year and this year.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about long ago. that whole showed up with armed gunmen thing is at longest last year.
That wasn't a long time ago.
At all.
We're gonna have to find a YouTube video on that.
I couldn't believe that happened.
I don't know if there's any YouTube. April last year. April last year. Here's one little. Let me go from Bloomberg. He's accused of seizing the headquarters after midnight. I'm not at the Bloomberg. He's accused of seizing it after midnight. That's wild. I mean, if it's my office, no matter what time I show up. But yeah,
that's Mike.
Yeah. Even stranger is the claim that the former CEO and other personnel seized the headquarters with an armed party, and of course, his lawyers released statements the very next day telling a very different story. But because I'm Jamaican, I understand gunmen actions and statements from gunmen lawyers. But what I will say is that the lawyers of gunmen, let me be clear, which is a separate thing from gunmen lawyers. But the bottom line is he's been having a rough year. While he's in jail also, a lot of the companies started to get sold off. Like I said, some companies were closed, some companies were sold for $1. Other companies were sold for values that maybe other people, including Albor, think are low. And then the latest thing that I heard was that he I'd say heard. The latest thing that I researched was that he had done like maybe I'm not gonna get it right, but it's like a countersuit because while they were going through the bankruptcy process, there's certain things that have to be done and requires the agreement of 100% of the shareholders. And he, of course, was also a shareholder. I think he had one share in one of those parent companies. He, of course, didn't give his consent. And so, according to what I've read, the Mexican Supreme Court actually ruled recently, this is weeks ago, that the bailiff process, if you will, is illegal because all the steps weren't followed. And so obviously, you know, at that point, like the bailiff is, you're not supposed to be able to sell your car. And then Albor was out of jail, and I believe he also re-entered the US and filed a motion in the courts in the US that are handling the
in
US,
Delaware.
Yes, the US portion of the bankruptcy, to state that this bankruptcy process is as a result of what has started with the parent company, and the Mexican Supreme Court, the highest court in Mexico, has stated that that process was not followed correctly, and so it's the removal of the assets and all of that should be is not right, is not legal, and that was last week. So and then the AGM was this week, and so if you remember how we got to this point, you had said that, you know, there seemed to be stalling, and I said that if there's any stalling, it might be because of this. And so so obviously I've been following the thing. I'm following it pretty deeply, day by day, in the middle of it. So but as I said, I've not exited my position. So we are where we are, but I am not as concerned with the buyout price. It's not important to me. If it came out and it was not overly important to me, I should say. If it came out and it was $10, or if it was $10.95 or $12, I wouldn't be ultra surprised. If it was $9, I wouldn't be ultra surprised. I'd expect it if it was $9 and it was just for 5,000 shares, I wouldn't be surprised. But I was pleasantly surprised when you mentioned the delisting, because because of what I know, and the fact that, you know, if they will go over the thing, they could delist. And I also, like you, I'm not 100% clear on who Global Attractions is. And I did see the notice with the new board members being proposed, and
then the new valuation of the property, plant and equipment, bump up the book value of the company.
So there's a lot more behind the scenes, as I said, but I like, these days I'm open about keeping stuff in the back for the growth subscribers. People in the growth group will get a much clearer view of it than this. But suffice it to say that where we are now is a much clearer
jumping back on the growth group.
Hey, jump back in. Don't wait on the Dolphin Cove money. Jump back in. But either way,
all right.
Either way, we are where we are now, where you're waiting on it. And I'm telling you that my personal position is that the price of the buyout is not as it's important if it depends on what it is, but it's not as important to me, and it's not as important to me, and it's not as important to me. I'll say that it's not as important to me.
Well, I'll tell you, I think it could be important to me if, as I say, they put out remember, by the mandatory follow-up takeover offer must happen. The deadline is August 8th. That's next week, Saturday. So anytime between now and then, they're going to put out how much they're buying this company for. So let's say, how much did it close at today? 10 something, 11 something?
I wouldn't watch that though. I'd pay attention to the 6 months price. But yeah, we'll work with it. Yeah, right. It closed at 11.53.
So, all right, so let's say 11.53 today, close at that today. And let's say by next week, Saturday, between now and then, they put out that, you know, that number you just call it, $9. I can see people panicking. Might sell it right down. I'll be waiting there with my bucket. You know, I might have to sell some TGH, you know what I mean? Take some profit and
It's the best of times to sell TGH. I'll tell you that. The best
Yeah,
of
man.
times with the best of volumes.
It's never been better.
Yeah, literally
You
never.
never
Yeah,
got a better price.
Yeah.
I sit in some nice profit and I can easily pinch off a chunk.
Yeah.
And this weed there in Dolphin Cove, probably put in a bid at $5, you know.
So,
And instead of panic.
so you can grab some in the panic, right? Yeah. When
I
others
know.
are fearful. Others are fearful. That's
Right.
true. Just again to give you some more color around the thing. From the start of the year till now, the average price that Dolphin Cove has traded at has been the average price has been $10.78 if you think in volume weighted, right? If you just going off the average close prices is $10.87, and here's where a little bit of color comes in. If you ignore July and you go the first 6 months of this year, the average price is also $10.74. Not also, I don't know why did I just say $10.95? But it's $10.74. The average price from the start of the year to the end of June is $10.74. And the volume weighted average price for that 6 month period is $10.55. So something around 10 wouldn't surprise me, but higher wouldn't surprise me. And again, if you hear me saying that, me personally, who actually has money in the thing, not as concerned with the buyout price, then that might have you understand that I'm also probably not I'm not as concerned with the buyout. I'm not expecting my profit to come from the buyout offer.
Well, all right. So on that point, so I was, looking into this whole mandatory follow-up takeover offer, and if you miss the window, so let's say between this date and this date, you can accept our offer. Let's say they put it at $10. Yeah, you say, okay. And I came across this thing. I said, well, okay, what if I don't want to sell it at that price? What happens to me? And then I realized I become a lockout shareholder. So the ownership has moved on, and I'm still there with them. Whoever Global Attractions is, I'm still there with them and Deco.
And you're a shareholder still. You'd still be a shareholder.
Still a shareholder.
Uh-huh.
You can't tell me anything. I'm still a shareholder. That's my company.
I have to pay dividends. You get dividends too, and this is a strong dividend payer. And Dolphin Cove is a strong earner.
I think, right. So, all right. So, in terms of the offer price, so going on, the whole bailiff talk and selling it, and so let's say they just, I'm sure. Well, I don't know, because I don't know who Global Attractions is. So, all right, are they going to lowball? They're going to sell us, and we're going to pay. We're not going to pay a premium. I mean, they can pay them par, whatever the book value is today, especially based on the net book value being bumped up because they revalue the property, plant, and equipment. It went up 2.53 million US. So all the Dolphin Cove attractions, Uchi, Mobe in the Grill, Hanover, Marine Adventure Park in St. Lucia, like I guess they would have revalued everything.
Well,
they came up with this new figure.
The bailiff has to value the vehicle before he sell it, right?
Right. Okay. So the bailiff walk in, he's doing his job. All right. So I mean, but okay. All right. Who does that?
I hear you. I like that your brain turning now. So I'm happy that I put you on the right track.
Who does that benefit?
Who does it benefit?
Why would you want more for this thing?
Why would I want more for the thing? I
I
want back all. If I lend you money, I want back all of the money. At a base level, I want back all of the money.
At a minimum, I want back I want back all my money. If I get a premium, great.
Well, if I could be wrong. I've never had a bailiff seize any vehicle of mine, but I could be wrong. But I believe after costs and everything, if there's anything extra, you have to give it to me.
Right. Yeah.
So if my vehicle value at 7, I owe you 4. If you captured it for 4, but you sold it for 7, even if you say your fees are 1, so you sold it for 7, and the bailiff take 1, you still have 2 left, and that 2, I think legally could come. I'm not a lawyer, so speak to a lawyer, but I believe it works that way. But also,
to take it, government.
Well, it's still your property, right? It's still your property. So the thing is sold to recoup I'm not a lawyer, so I could be 100% wrong. I don't know, but I believe it works that way. But I also believe that if the bailiff's primary responsibility is to recoup the value of the loans above all else, and of course the bailiff wants to recoup his or her fees, then I don't know that the bailiff is necessarily motivated to go above and beyond that, right?
Yeah.
And then of course we get into the realer territory where if my brethren's a bailiff, I know I want a bimmer from a long time. Yo, he's like, yo, this bimmer value 7 and this guy 04. Yeah, I have 4 right here, my boy. I'm like, yeah, but my fee's 1. Well, I've got 5 right here, my boy. The bailiff might, who knows? Which is part of the lawsuit, by the way, that Albor brought to say that a lot of the properties were sold, and a lot of properties, meaning not just the properties, but the companies and everything, were sold at fire sale prices. There's a lot of value being lost, which is, I think, anybody who has ever had a vehicle taken by the bailiff, I always hear the same thing. Them sell it for cheap, right? And I'll also say that the U.S. judge has not yet responded to the claims, and the claims have been officially put to the judge. And a question was asked at the AGM about it, and the U.S. person responded that, pretty much just said that, pretty much what I just said. Yeah.
What else was said at that AGM?
I wasn't there.
I couldn't make it.
I wasn't there. I couldn't make it either. So I don't know. I wasn't there. But
and I mean, I don't know why they didn't do a good one. Yeah, definitely don't do that.
It's a serious group. It's a serious set of people.
I know that. And it was kind of intimidating. I ain't gonna lie. With
you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
The big guns, like, what's that?
You think it's intimidating?
Yeah.
Almost anybody who's listening to you over the last 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's thinking, yo, research into it. Yeah, from being in the group, how much I always tell you. Don't worry about people seeming like, they're the ultra experts. I assure you that those people were saying the same thing when they joined, and they don't think of themselves as experts. Yeah, so you sound like an expert in it right now. Much people tell me that them can't know it, like, that guy, the Trini guy that you're talking to, I can already hear them telling me. But because I know the level of work that you did to do it. I know that it's not non-manageable. It's not where it's easy. I even showed that easy part of it. And now with my money, Jay, you have the best things. I showed you how easy it was a while ago.
Yeah, man.
You click it, you ask the AI, boom, and it tell you, look at that, we know the 20% already. So no, in fact, even just doing this, you know that, okay, can't go 90. Could I even ask it? That I know they said them can't go 90. It is very surprised that you can ask the AI what it will answer. It's very sharp. The
tool, the My Money J period is a great tool.
The AI addition on it it surprises me sometimes. And I will tell you, it is 2/3. So the people who have premium accounts, they don't, the AI that what you're talking to, if you have a premium account, is completely, if you have a paid premium account, so not even on trial, if you have a paid premium account, what the AI is answering and telling you and how it's responding, the model that's used, the data it's used, the training that it got is completely different from what anybody else is getting. So, I mean, I have to give the people that pay the money, the best. But regardless, the value is there. So I think you have a good idea about the thing now. There are certain questions you have that even I can't answer. I know what I think. And what I can tell you is that I have money in it. A lot of money to me in it. I have a lot of money to me in it. More than 100,000 Jamaican in it. And I am not, as I said, I keep pointing out that I'm not as concerned about the buyout price, and I would not be surprised if it's low. And if it's ultra low, like you said, I might be happy like you. I might be willing to throw a bucket there.
Sell some TGH.
Yeah,
Buy some of the code.
well, I don't have any. I don't have any TJH, so you know.
Borrow some from Danai and Shay.
They're not selling there. They're not selling cheap either. You think Shay or Danai have them thing cheap? They were them thing. They were selling them thing. They were selling thing at market place. It almost reach 11, you know. Trans Jamaica, 10.77 today now. Yeah. So
Well, I mean, there's talk that it might. I mean, I certainly think it's definitely going to end the year higher than where it is now. Some may say 20.
hey, some have said 20.
Right. Yes. You call it no name.
Hey, listen, from your lips to the banker's ears. I just hope that I hope so too. It's good for the market. It's great for the market for people to have these wins. Yeah. And as I also encourage people to consider getting, if you have cash in it, consider where that cash can go, because it's also a powerful thing when you have money that you have made from the stock market.
Trust me. It has helped so much. Kids' school fees, expanding more. My little honey business. You know, you guys know about that.
Yep. It's a great thing. It's life-changing stuff, and I've been lucky enough to see loads of people, myself included. I'm sure Dana, I'm sure Shay, have seen our lives change from it. So it's wonderful. So
yeah, man.
The Dolphin Cove point, I mean, I'm happy you brought it up. I'm really, really happy you brought it up.
Well, I'll tell you, I think it was last week when you said that, what really triggered me to talk tonight is, so last week you said, if anybody wants to talk about Dolphin Cove, because I think he went off on a tangent and he was saying, well, if anybody wants to talk, but nobody jumped in. I was too coward to jump on them. And then he said something about a threat. And he said he think there is a threat.
Yeah, there are still a couple of threats there. Yeah. So I'm not sitting pretty and easy. I am there's still threats. I'm very, very cautious. There are still threats there. And
what are those threats, Randy?
Yeah, well, you know.
Come
to grow up on that one. But there are still threats. As I said, I'm in the same boat as you, but I'm not chilling. I'm active. I'm paying attention. I'm very, very aware. And
that's so closely too, you know.
And just like you, a lot is I'm wondering about the global attractions, and I'm just more aware of like the 2 or 3 or maybe 4 paths down which this whole thing can go.
Yeah, saga continues.
Yes,
I think that is a big deal in terms of you mentioned that the price. That I think that's a part of Randy was saying. The price might not necessarily be the biggest thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it can matter, but it might can't be.
Because even after this whole thing, let's say it changes ownership. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, and you said it, I think it was last week or maybe week before. Dolphin Cove is still Dolphin Cove. Oh. I mean, I pass there and I see cars lined up for people to go to the Ocho Dolphin Cove, kids on vacation, families going, a bottle of water there.
Don't have any problems, you know?
None. None.
Tourism.
It's not illegal to hold or have a dolphin attraction.
Yeah. Not in Jamaica. And like the whole thing started to tumble down in terms of, you know, the whole dolphin and with Greenpeace and those guys. And I remember joking once actually last year with the girl guys. It's so long we've been watching it. Last year I was grew up with them and I'm like, hey, listen, I actually said at a girl session, you can imagine some people come from Europe or America and they're protesting, save the dolphins in the middle of Jamaica. Like, bro, life hard. I don't give a goddamn about the dolphins. And I'm not saying I understand both sides of it, but as a Dolphin Cove shareholder, I officially don't give a damn. So yeah, what Albor's problems aren't Dolphin Cove's problems, and I'm not an Albor shareholder. I'm a Dolphin Cove shareholder, and Dolphin Cove is good.
And I'm thinking Stafford is probably happy all of this is happening. He could get back more of the company. I mean, I calculated. I think I came up with some like, all right, for the dividend investors out there who like dividends and at this price. I mean, I think one of the highest dividend payouts was like $1.60 US. I think at this price it's like 8%.
Yeah. Last year when people were saying that, I love Dolphin Cove, not Dolphin Cove, I love Trans Jamaica for the dividends. I didn't care about Trans Jamaica for the dividends because I was getting Dolphin Cove dividends. Yeah, you see the 60-cent dividend when Albor this is like him last week when he was exiting. This dividend happened, and I think if he had a little more time, would I get a couple more of it? 60 cents. Yeah, the yield. I mean, even now the yield on it is 5.2%.
Yeah, higher than Trans Jamaica. Like if you buy Trans Jamaica now.
Easily. Yeah, very, very easily. Yeah. Dolphin Cove is doing great. They have the biggest issue that Dolphin Cove would have is COVID post-COVID, and they're good post-COVID. So we just the tourism numbers bumping back up. Nice thing that we added on My Money J is you can see all the passenger arrivals. You can see the tourism numbers for the country, including the air and the cruise ship. And
we need to upgrade to see that feature.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but it's not back to post-COVID levels yet. Well, not in post-COVID. It's at good levels. It's not at Melissa kind of dampened things. Obviously, all of the hotels aren't still open. Right, Shay? Still have closed up.
Yeah.
And Shay, the airport in Rockabessa, I mean, flights coming in there daily.
Yeah.
A lot of people going to Golden Eye, going to different resorts.
I can see them from one of my yard then.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And they haven't ramped up. No, you go ahead. You with your question. I know this.
I was saying if she could see it, she probably near Rockabessa area because that's where the.
She the man serious about lunch, you know.
I said one of my yards.
You see why I'm investing? I would like to have many yards.
Yeah, many yard like shit.
Right?
Many yards.
No, just come from country.
Probably even like Randy.
No.
Be able to let a bridge in, a few milli to launch his startup,
What's a few milli?
I think I saw 20.
Oh yes, I did that. I did. Thank you.
I mean,
you're doing too much research. You're doing so much research. I didn't part with it. It was and it was a good loan, and I did get repaid. And then I have certainly paid for it since. So it is. it is what it is.
Granny, when I was getting into the stocks thing, and I was doing my research, I heard about, I heard it talking about it. I can't remember where. I think probably was your podcast, because I used to listen to you guys on podcast before you came on YouTube and all these things. And I think that's the first time I heard about Grow. And you know what made me do Grow in the first place? Because you're talking about stocks. You hear a lot of random people talking, right, on social media, YouTube, but what made me say, yeah, man, I think I found the A team, Randy and Danai, is when I was going through Eddie Focal's reports, and I said, but wait, Randy invested in this company to that extent? I was like, wait, but this man, who are you talking about?
Well, let's not hold me to that, because as I said, I've paid for it since.
I know.
Be like that sometimes.
Yeah. I learned that. I used to hold until because they move up and setting a goal and a target, and you guys always talk about that. I say, all right, I'm gonna hold until I reach here. But I realize, all right, so if let's say for instance, hypothetically, I bought some other dollar, my target is 5, and let's say if you're gonna look back historically, it did go to 5, right? In between, there are many ups and downs. So if you take some profit, and then when they drop a little bit, you buy back in. And I've been doing that a lot.
Story.
Yeah, well, yeah, I realize that's what real investing is. You don't just sit on it. You sell some, and you can buy right back into the same stuff.
It's one way.
Yeah.
So not everyone will be comfortable doing that, but it's one way. It's a way that has served me well.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that recently. I mean,
what did I say? Like, was that last week? when I said the last time I bought was 8.99, the first time I bought was 121.
And they bought and sold a
So
lot in between there.
yeah, exactly.
Journey. Yeah, man.
Hmm.
But with Dolphin Cove, I did that. I mean, Randy mentioned it hitting 14. Well, guess what I sold? And then I bought right back
Hmm.
in
Oh
when it
yeah.
dropped a little bit. Right, right. Yeah.
Have nothing to do with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like any relationship, you know. The deal breaker. You can love her after on the left, but it's not in the best interest to stay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which is why I find it so funny when like, persons call in on like earnings scores or make comments and, complain about the share price or it's too low. As if the person
I mean,
is
the
supposed
more
to do
big
something
more
about
about the shares now. You know, works.
that.
Mm-hmm. Is that almost like them pandering? Mm-hmm. Look at the trade that I did. Yeah. Look at the great job I did.
Yeah, the share price is not on
I
the
go feel the
bulletin
love.
board. Hmm.
Every month.
Yep.
But anyway, well, I know stuff for you know. I treat a lot of persons, pets and farm animals and livestock out there. I met Leechin too. I went on his yacht, his mega yacht. It was blue money.
Did you tell this?
Yeah, man. You know, I mean, I was at his home, but I don't know. I don't wanna. I can't bring up those things. You know, can't bring up those.
Yeah.
I really want to know.
Do you remember the article, Randy? Yeah. Was that the same article or basically one that painting one as a bad boss. Or the letter or something like that. I can't remember exactly. But it just like, yeah, well, yeah. That's all I have to say about somebody. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gangster.
Yeah, well, so said what I said.
Mm. Anybody could do it.
I'm happy to see that, proud to hear it, I'm proud to see it, proud to see you doing it. And I am happy to know that you're covering the thing that you're in, right? and you've seen the reality of it. There is no covering of the risk completely. The only person who is completely covered in terms of the risk would be maybe the new directors coming in, or Stafford would know, or Stephen Strom would know what's actually happening, and they can't. They also can't buy and sell any shares or right now while they know. So,
and this whole thing, you know, had been looking at business and growing too fast and over leveraging yourself, and you know, like I was reading through this whole thing, and I thought of Mystic Mountain and Mike Draculich, because wasn't there a thing where the Sanders guy, was his name again? I think he headed up
Adam Stewart,
right.
He ended up owning it, right?
Right, because and I guess maybe it's a similar situation, you know. Defaulted on you know, the owners of the business, or they defaulted on a loan or something. I remember seeing a news article on it, maybe like 2 years ago, a year ago, maybe.
Yeah, It was in court for a while, and then it was eventually sold.
It almost happened to Legion.
Yeah. It is, man, touching all of the topics today, boy. Touching all of the topics today. That was one of my standout. I use it to segue. One of my standout moments on the month. Actually, I've been looking, like I was wondering if
PGX.
if they'd really allow PGX to get suspended, and they did.
Suspended.
Yeah.
I wonder how that going to affect his nuclear investments, you know, in Turkey or wherever.
Canada, Turkey.
Will it affect it?
Say that again?
Will it affect it?
No. I don't know. Maybe siloed off, so maybe not. I don't know. I mean, just a suspension, I don't know, but I'm very surprised that they allowed it to go to the suspension. And what, this point, right? What it indicates. What indicates. At one point, you know, like PGX give you an audited report every quarter. They audit their quarters to come to this.
Are we there? So
yeah, I have a joke about that too, but that's definitely not that's not an on-air joke. It's in the group joke, but yeah, to come to this. But I think I don't know what it is. Just like you, I'm wondering. I said that. Just like you, I'm wondering. But it's indicative to me of more happening behind the scenes. Yeah, much more happening behind the scenes. The fun thing not as easy, you know, and that's is that like a VC fund? You guys have a VC fund on it?
I would say so, yeah.
Kinda, it's a VC fund. So the VC business is not easy, especially coming from dental now. Yeah. But hey, you've seen the yacht or saw the yacht, so, you know.
I went on it.
Yeah.
It was never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And it was during COVID too.
Yeah.
It was the craziest thing I ever saw in my life. I was like, wow. And he's a really nice guy. Met his family. Really nice guy. He likes to teach.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
He doesn't keep anything, like, you know, he doesn't keep this wealth creation thing a secret. Like he really wants people to.
Yeah. I always want you to know the principles of it. Yeah. I wonder about that. Yeah. People think, before I had more sense, I used to think that, like, you get money and you immediately think, boy, you know, mean or whatever. And
start keep secret.
Yeah. But then I look at it, I look on us. I think all of us on this have made, not that we're all rich or wealthy or anything, but we've made more money over the last few years. And I mean, I still do, every week I don't want to do it. Every week I do it. Every week.
Thanks to keep doing it, guys. Watch me. Yeah. I think I speak on behalf of everybody listening. Now and in the future, you know, thanks, because you guys add, you know, so much color to this thing, and you really go deep. And as you always say, like in a real way, you talk about the market in a real way, and that really helped me out a lot too. You know, it was intimidating because I'm not a finance guy. I never did any business subjects. I was straight science.
Me neither.
And So it was intimidating.
One thing before you leave us. I was wondering, as
Yeah,
somebody who was apprehensive
yeah.
about joining in, how are you feeling now that you've joined?
It wasn't so bad. It was nice. Really, really enjoyed the conversation. You have to, structure my thoughts a little better. If it's natural,
It is, yeah.
and fun,
That's the
you know.
important
That's
part.
good.
That's the important
Now
part.
more people, join in and actually have conversations.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. So thank you so much for joining in.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it. And hopefully I can meet you guys in the flesh. I don't know if you guys meeting up on the Palisados, Stocks and the Rock style. I was gonna go there that day, to get
So,
your guys autographs,
a few people did
But
that day. I remember the day you're talking, but a few people did that. That's a memorable day. I say,
yeah.
it's a memorable day. As I say that. But yeah, I've big up. I say,
Yep.
don't make this man meet you and you don't get no food,
I'm gonna take all of you guys out for drinks, man. One day, one day. You know what? When I jump back on the Grograd and you guys do the meetups, because I think you guys did a couple. Yeah, like the in-person thing.
Yeah.
Randy.
In-person chill session.
I'll buy
Yeah.
you guys a drink then.
Good
All
times.
right, boss.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Big up.
Well, thanks again. Bless up.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
More love.
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
Big up,
Yeah,
Ryan.
man.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yes.
I really like that. I really like that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really like that.
All right,
Damn.
good conversation.
Yeah, it's a great
Randy,
conversation.
you were saying, I think that people, this huge idea that you get money and you start, it's suddenly,
Mean rich man.
or you stop wanting to share in that certain way.
Yeah.
I think it's the movie jockey effect. Like you watch a movie and everybody, all those guys that play sports, they're terrible people. The popular people are terrible people. And in real life, you think about other people that are popular, other people, and that's just not the case. Other cases, this guy's popular. People like them because they're good, because they're personable, they're nice people, whatever. So it's the idea of something versus I actually have a real experience with that. And I'm not saying all popular people are great people, though. We see celebrities and their shortcomings, but
true, yeah.
But the reality is, people are those people. Sometimes it's more than just the boy. I want to share. I've done it before, and why would you stop when you know more? Why would you stop when you get more experience with the thing? Suddenly, it's there's more to share about. The thing becomes deeper for you.
Yes.
So yeah.
One of the things I was thinking the other day, and a lot during the break, we took a long break. But I was thinking it literally up to this week. I was doing something else, and I was thinking, I go, like I'm thinking about BrickTalk and a lot of how it changed. One of the changes I just said here is like, so now with the BrickTalk, and so I have to come up with like a topic, I put out, and I want to like, sometimes it's annoying, sometimes I can't come up with it, I want to like, why haven't I had that? And I remember that, I didn't know I saw a topic. But we used to do it the other way. So we'd have the conversation, and then it would come out. So by the time people are hearing it have a topic and nice, yeah. But it used to be that we had the conversation.
You used to say that to me. I used to, boy, when we talk about this speaker, let's talk.
Yeah, like there's so much good there.
Let's talk. Something will come out of it.
Yeah, because I forgot that, at the start, some of the secrets people you can tell you years later now. It's not that, like, I'm not trying to have a stocks conversation. I'm just trying to have a good conversation. Like, I like a good conversation, but I also like stocks. I like the market. And you don't get a lot of people that you can have really good, deep conversations with. And then worse, if you like something, it's harder sometimes to have a really deep conversation with somebody else who also likes it. And when deep don't mean, the exact thing in this law or whatever. Like, yeah, man, deep just mean that, you like something well enough. Think about people who like football. You always have the people in the football group, you have the casuals in the football group, and you have the people who don't like, no. When them come out with them boots lace up this way, mean a right? And that person will like the conversation with everybody, but they love a conversation with somebody else who also can have that sort of interest, and you don't have. It's not about knowledge, because I don't know it all. I don't think Shay know it all. I don't know it all. And I don't want. I want to talk to other people who also don't know it all, and willing to back and forth and learn or whatever about it, right? Don't say learn, but yeah, it is the thing that I think makes it good. So as long as you keep it fun, yeah, so I always try and keep it fun, I think, and it's good. You can make money and laugh. I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe just the mean rich man idea. I realize more and more is not necessarily true. Not that there aren't mean rich people.
Not that there aren't. You see many.
You see many. Yeah.
There's another piece to that.
What's that?
Sometimes
I'm afraid that she gone on the psych book now in the dog. Tell us, doctor. Tell us.
no, it's not that deep.
Come in.
I'm just sometimes when you've done a thing and you say it simply, or you give very simple instructions or suggestions, people think that you're bullshitting them.
Oh yeah. Everybody wants a
Because
complicated
there's
idea of
no
something.
way that this thing you're telling me to. So what you are saying is, if I do these 5 things, that's it.
Like, yeah.
So I
Yeah.
don't know if that's if you've had that experience,
Oh,
but I
definitely.
find that people they just can't. There's no way it's that simple.
Yeah.
There's a
That's
thing
how
that
people kind of approach things I suggest or tell them
I got this
often.
from Leaching. Something I got from Leaching was decoupling simplicity and ease. Easy
Mm-hmm.
and simple are 2 different things.
That's true.
Not because it's simple
True.
means easy.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Simple
True.
is just
Yeah.
I can distill the steps to something that it's easy. It's easily
Digested.
understood, digested.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But the steps going through that, getting to this place, it doesn't mean it's easy. So
Mm-hmm.
get it. Buy a business that with strong management that believes in the company. They don't mean that there are other companies like that. It doesn't mean getting the money to buy that it's right there. It doesn't mean getting to that, doing that thing is easy. It just means that is what you want to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a hell of a point. That's a hell of a point. Yeah, simple. Just because it's simple, I mean it's easy. And if it was easy, I always thought if it was easy, everybody would be doing
If
it.
it was easy, everybody would do it.
Yeah,
Yep.
man. Yeah, man. Easy. So God. Here Pickles the guy, Jin. What's up?
One guy se must experience has been a
Man
fan.
from Japan.
Yo, what's going on?
Boss.
Yo,
What's
but
up,
then
boss?
I just want I want to piggyback off what Shay was saying, and then I forget because then I bring up something. So the Shay point was that the very simple thing I remember. I don't know, the very simple thing that you guys were speaking about the instructions like to do these 5 things. I remember we were just talking about it last night, Randy, on a call
Mm-hmm.
that I remember when I came in, I said, "Yo, me have 18 or 20 stocks now," and we say, "Wait, what? What you mean? You have?" I'm saying, "Man, we diversify. 'Cause,
Unit
you're taught,
trust.
yeah, yeah, man, you're taught to diversify." And the man will say, "Oh, figures, yo, what you do? Like, tell me the 3 stocks that you like, and do what you need to do to get whatever." I'm gonna say, all right, cool. And the next time I came on the call a month later, I'm gonna down to 15, and I'm gonna take time come down and come down to have like 3. I'm gonna like, Fesco was the main one, right? So
Yeah.
Sir.
I'm just saying people need to understand. Sometimes it takes a while for people to kind of like take the little bit of medicine, I guess, because you hear one thing and you're taught this, but you don't really understand why the people speak like that or say these things. And what you guys have brought to the space is a layman's way of understanding something that is is seen as complex. And I really have to reiterate and thank you guys for doing that because you make a whole heap of people who thought that investing was well, this absolute rocket science thing have broken it down to a more manageable and simple way of approaching it. And as you said, simple is more about planning, and I guess ease is about skill and talent. So we have to be mindful of the words we use, and I love that. And I clear that up as well. So I'm just a big enough giving him the flowers, because say he's a man who give flowers. And because
Thank you.
you
On the
never
grave
know.
grader.
Yeah, before them go for the grave, give the flowers when they're alive so they can appreciate it.
Oh,
You see me? And also, Shay, big up to that wonderful cur- term you coined. I won't say it on this because it's a public space and we don't want to hear say we are bully people, but that was quite well done with the learn word, yeah? Because I don't learn, but we want to create more. So, big up to yourself and love and love.
Big up it.
Big up myself, Dre.
Oh, yeah,
uh,
next year. Girl, link up next year, December 2027. Link up. I'm there.
all right, all right, all right. I think they're doing one this year actually, but both. Why not? Why not
Sweet.
both? Yeah, why not both?
Yeah, choices are for.
I say that. I say that.
Innocent again. Innocent again.
No, not publicly. Not publicly. No, the times have changed. No. Nowadays, there's no more nuance. So everybody ready to be outraged. Oh my God.
Trust, bro. Trust.
Oh
Never,
my God.
never.
What you Pickles like you on? Tell me what's your favorite stock for July, the month gone so far.
Dollar.
Dollar. Wow.
That was my favorite stuff. Give me a little boost, So I'm grateful for it.
You said
And we
what?
spoke about it. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
But
We
yeah,
did.
dollar. I like dollar.
You said
And
was. No, I'm
and
surprised.
that was an illuminating conversation, which also makes me think about going a little more, being a bit more committed to dollar until we see what we need to say. So yeah.
Well, um, I know. Somebody else is very committed to dollar. So somebody who is very committed to dollar. Yeah,
Mhm.
very, very committed. You know that song? I'm committed.
I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
exactly what I thought about.
Keeping this stock
Yeah,
alive.
bro, you cannot be more committed. You cannot be more committed. But shout out to dollar. I also own dollar, and I also don't own enough. But I don't have enough money to spend. Hey, because you know what the funny thing is? It's like a curve.
Diversification boss, Pickles.
Yeah,
What's that?
Diversification boss, I talk to this.
yeah. You're going
You
to.
know?
You're gonna end up. You're gonna end up with a lot
Back where you
again.
started.
Yeah, you're gonna end up with a lot again, or maybe not. Maybe
Yeah,
I,
you're
maybe
be preaching the same preach, but
yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to
again.
take a little. I know.
It's just how it works. You're gonna end up with a lot again. It's just the way things shouldn't be. The way it shouldn't be split up 30 ways equally. Nah, it should be heavily weighted.
You find out in this stock thing, you're not a monogamist.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
you remember when MJE was IPOing. One of the things I said against it was that it's over concentrated
Concentrated.
in SVL.
Like, you know, I make money.
Name one good investor anywhere in the entire world that is not heavily concentrated in a few things.
In something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not the only. Them concentrated heavily in something, but them still have other things. But they're heavily concentrated. You have to pick a direction. It's something you learn, but you still can't have a whole heap of things. Yeah. But
Makes sense.
yeah, but big up. All right. I don't want to stay here forever, but people can jump on and talk. I like that. I want it make it easier instead of going into the whole heap of numbers. Who that? Tav, what's up?
Money in portfolio.
Yeah, right.
Real.
Big up, Tav. We're not hearing him.
Where man am I going with?
What's with there?
Well, as usual, a thing that kind of messed me up a while ago. The Twitter, it has shown me the video thing. It looked like it had played both the video one and this one at the same time. The phone call
Yeah,
one.
man, the pink one is the video, Stephen Bean, and the purple or blue
But
one.
it looked like both of them that play at the same time. So made I hear a whole heap of feedback. But me figure it out and get rid of it fast. Still.
Oh wow! Do you know
Where
what
man am I
funny
going
thing
with?
is? I don't actually know what you guys talk about because I do it. So I've never been on and seen it. I have no idea. What's the pink thing? I have no idea what it is. I know that if somebody's in a space, then profile picture have the thing around it, but it's just one thing.
No man, so up at the top, like when you're up on the main page, it show you all of the space them were going. So for this, it have two space. It have a pink one, which is the video call one, and then it have the I think is a green one, which
Regular one.
is the regular
purple.
just call. Yeah, you can't see nothing. You can't see nothing. You can just basically hear and speak and
Space, the original type space.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Word.
Yeah, so both of them there. But apparently I was on the pink one and this the original type space at the same time. So me that here. And it wasn't a problem until me request to speak. At that part, then now it start double up. So
You can request to speak while in the video thing?
yeah, it looks so. Cause when me slide it up, so when me the kind of down, what them call it, like minimize.
All right. Well, I mean, that's just for me to know. It's cool. I'm not wasting time.
Yeah, man. No, me figure more or less say you want to know it because
I've never seen it. I've never seen two. I've never seen two. But cool. But anyway,
man.
You can't go and deny a question. What's up? And say your portfolio.
Why am I there? I know. What then I say?
Your portfolio. That's what I say.
Oh yeah, man. The portfolio go on good, man. We can't complain. Can't ball at all, boy.
Wow.
But my money JA reign supreme, Bridging, I swear.
That I agree with.
Yo, I tell you, brother, the thing, the work we are putting in, that's something, Bridging. Trust me. It's like, you know,
been putting a lot.
Mark a career as order the other day. I realize it was a broker linked order. What you joking is a broker linked order, my mark, you know, I think it was for 50,000 units at $35 something. Because my market become more know when it trade. I know it was going to trade, but I just want to know when it trade. So I mark the order. But then I was surprised when I got a notification from the My Money JA app saying that the order was updated. And the volume change, so it moved from 50,000 units to 40,000 units selling. And the price changed from 35.50 to 34 something. I don't really remember. And, you know, that was pretty cool to me. You get me? Because I think the order did even change from a broker linked order to a regular order. I'm not sure. I probably look.
So. I don't think it can.
Yeah.
It can't.
Yeah. But the order, the volume change and the price change though. So, you know, that was a good little feature. It literally make you know, say, look, this is not a different order. This is the same order, but certain things about the order has been changed. Yeah. So it kind of keep you on track for know exactly where I go on. So now you know this person, instead of selling for 35.50, them change their mind and want to sell to 34 something. But at the same time, them cut the amount of volume that they were selling.
Yeah.
So me did tell myself, so I go basically look for see if them sell the 10,000 separate. So me da wonder if when them change it fill another order and then change to 40,000. But me never go about checking it. But it pretty cool. All of the features them
It would have told you that. It would have told you that. It told you that it edited, that the order has been edited, then that's what happened.
I think, well, I have the screenshot.
No, but I'm telling you, if it tells you that the order was edited, then the order was edited. It's not that it traded. If some had traded, it would have tell you that some of it has traded.
Oh, so if it edit and trade at the same time, it would have tell you.
Yeah.
Because, say for instance, there was a sitting order in the queue for 10,000 units at 34.20. And them edited the order to 34.20.
Then
so 10,000 filled to that and 40,000.
You tell immediately that it has been edited. And then it should tell you after that some has traded.
Partially filled. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
so that means that them definitely just take off 10,000 units then.
I don't know. You also mentioned that it might have been broker link. The funny thing is that it's so funny. You've always heard over the years here, Dan and I talk about like just that looking for that difference, especially now that we have more retail investors, more people. Like I'm on Twitter, I see a lot of the screenshots of the queue. Like you see the people taking pick the screenshots of the JMMB queue, the Moneyline queue, or the queue from JTrader, and you realize the difference if the people who have the
Yep.
MMJAQ, like
Yep.
advantage.
Especially when the broker order involved.
Yeah, man. The advantage is not small.
Difference.
Yeah.
May I see two different things and may I
Yeah.
expect two different things for happen.
Yeah. Even though we're looking at what you think is the same thing, like it is
Exactly.
Yeah. We're in the age now of the
Me
retail.
setting for same price because I know so me still go beat him.
Yep. It's a completely different thing, boy.
It's supreme, man. And the thing about it, you see, them always say you don't know until you know, So it's like people don't know when them a miss out until when them actually use the thing and realize how much it make them life easier. You remember last night and the advanced girl called me and said to you, say, yo, boy, I don't know what from what here, but it's like me not feel so. So committed to the end of month or in a quarter or whatever it is. Me not feel so.
Yeah.
Eager, but because now it just feel different. Me have the alert them to help me. Me can set my order them, me can do whatever. It not feel so, yo, 2 o'clock I come in now.
Yeah.
It not feel like that again. Because it's like, I told them I think about it and I say, yo, Jano, you can't be a mechanic and go to fix a car with your 2 empty hands. You literally have to have tools to the work.
That's true.
You get me? I say, and the same thing with investing. You have to have tools. You have to have tools when you invest. And the person with the right tool, I will get the job done better. That's just the reality.
Yep.
Once you have the right tool, the job I go get done better. It's going to be more efficient. It's going to be more accurate. It really helped, man. The greatest company on that, man. Trust me.
And the person that don't have the right tool, the person that don't have the right tool doesn't know.
Exactly.
You don't know what, even with actual tools, that's true.
No,
I remember the first time
I was going to wait for you to use an example.
Yeah, when you use the actual correct tool for the right job, it's like, oh, yeah. Like when you leave the mango tree and start go actual mechanic and them use the actual tool.
If you're skilled enough around there, you can use one 11 spanner pull one 10 nothing.
Yes. Are you desperate enough?
If
you're desperate enough. Yeah, man.
Say, the job get done, but you me pull that again long time. Like literally move on from that long time. Because I have a socket 10. So you need the right tools, man. You need the right tools. And that's why when you feel like move on, you notice all today when we mentioned about it not being able to trade upon the app. Because I can't bother for go to trade, I swear.
Yeah, well,
I just can't bother for go upon trader.
Let's not say that.
I swear to you.
Yeah, let's not say that, but it works well. It works well, and the premium users of My Money J are gonna be even happier soon. Let's say that.
Exactly.
Let's say that. All right, them are very.
I forgot and use it while the subscription price the way they know.
That's true. That's
Yes,
true.
may I say?
That's it.
Right out. Yeah, man, real.
Yeah.
Become over here so fine, or you not beat me bad, brother.
Yeah, but
it's really cool, man.
The funny thing, I think this is biased by me. I'm not just behind the tool, but also with my own experience. You said bored, and I feel bored also because of how easily it makes. Be careful saying this. How easily it makes you able to make consistent small percentage gains. So it's not exciting, the 10% that you predict, and it does the work. Even if you listen to when Danai just started doing this podcast, and compared to now, the work that you do to find something that's gonna move wonderfully in whatever time you want is the work that you do, right? And cutting down the orders of magnitude of difficulty in that to make it a lot simpler. One of the side effects of that is that the smaller gains became much, like if you want to find the thing that have 15% volatility in it within the quarter for the last 4 years is easy. And then you realize what that means. You have the 15%. That's what you 7.5. You have the fees. That's a 5% near automatic. That the tool makes it so easy for you to get that you almost sometimes look past it because it becomes so easy. It's like, that might sound too complex to people who don't know. Let me find a real life example. When the FESCO,
Remember yesterday, even on the call, me say me cancel the call, the order. Me literally could have buy and sell same time, 5% profit. I me cancel the said order.
the things I'm not even saying now, but I think I'm like when there was a time when Trans Jamaica, maybe it was a long time ago, maybe 2 or 3 months ago. You remember that dip at the start of June? It broke 8 late May, and it dipped a little bit at the start of June down to 7 odd, and has not dipped again. The ease with which it made knowing that you should buy within that little 2-week period, the second it dipped, is underestimated, even for me.
And give the joke to Randy. If you don't have the proper tool for make you know say that is available.
No, this
at
is
the
straight
time,
My
you
Money
probably
J
wouldn't
talking.
get it.
My Money J made me
Yeah, man.
know
Okay.
that
Okay.
straight completely,
Okay.
because it's
Okay.
so
Yes, sir. Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
it's almost overlooked, because
Yeah.
think about some of the conversations you hear. Yeah, but that, yeah, I get 5%. Yo, there are people going to work every day managing their money for other people that can't call, unless it's a bond, them can't
Can't get
call
that in a
5%.
year.
Yeah.
But them can't call that in a year.
Yeah, so it's not like the tool isn't magic, but it certainly makes a lot of the lifting extremely easier. And I know it's because of the good work done to build, but also the understanding behind it, which is the thing that is the key. You have to understand the market. You have to actually understand the market, the people.
IP.
Yeah, and knowing what is needed. And yeah, I'm thankful for hearing it. But you know, I'll go around the talk. Tell me about some stocks.
July, June, which month?
July, just for July.
Okay.
It'd have to be great. It can
One
be
of the quick one.
disappointing.
No, man. No, I mean, the first thing that come to my head still was Carreras. The first thing that popping in my head. Thing that was good for me too. RPL was good for me too.
RPL,
And
Carreras.
yeah, man.
But you bought Carreras within the month?
Yeah, man.
Within the month.
Buy all Carreras a couple days ago.
Huh. As in enter within
no
the
price,
month.
not too high, you know. Yeah,
Well,
man.
I used to say that, eh?
No price.
Buy high, sell
Price
higher.
not too high, man. Me see a man post a picture in the group today. And when me look, me realize I even buy higher than what him say myself. And it literally don't bother me. Me just wonder why me never see him share for buy. I swear. There's always a difference to it, you know, especially like in a wholesale business. You run a wholesale business and a man come buy something from you and then go up the road, go sell it back. Profit there for everybody.
Yep.
Everybody think different.
Yep.
So I buy Carriers a couple times well in the month. Sell it back a few times, buy it back a few times, and I still have Carrier shares right now. So that was a good one for me.
Been a hell of a year.
Very, very good one.
Carrier shareholders, a hell of a year. And you know the dividend is coming. Yeah, I see you that tweet.
Yep.
Yeah. Dividend right back at that, and so said, so done.
Yep. Literally the next day. I said, Jaja.
Yeah.
Literally the next day.
I can't knock that.
And I want to get a joke. GHL do very well for me too.
GHL. You know, GHL is the number one in terms of real yield. GHL is the number one stock on the market right now.
And them drop them notice today too. So you nice
consideration?
No, man, them drop the thing there. Them not drop the amount, man. About 32 cent TTD.
Oh, that's probably what caused it to be the number one. It's the number one right now on the market. The yield I'm looking at is 5.
I think the man them paid $19 something so far a year for the year already, Virgin. $19 in a different
$20.03. Yeah.
I guess the thing they were me that I used then. Yeah.
Might be the rate.
But that big, you know, man. $20 per share. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of.
Enough people are gonna look on the price for the stock still, but everything come down to the yield. Don't look at the price. The yield matter.
Especially if you actually
Yield
care
is
about
what matters.
dividends. If you actually care about
Exactly.
dividends, yeah.
Can I say to somebody today, them ask me, about something. I remember what them asking about stock or something. I say, say me did buy some GHL. Them say me not buy that. That too dear. I say, but you say a dividend you love. They must say, no man, but it too dear. And me I look on it and I say, yo, Jaja, me never bother go for like explain the whole thing and try to lay it out because I just never have the time. But the truth is, a dollar is a dollar. It literally no matter. So if you are invested for dividend, at the yield you have to look on. You literally have to look on how much you get back compared to how much you spend. And that what the yield do. The share price no matter in our case like that. At the yield that matters. Because me can buy 10 shares of something where you say expensive and then you spend far more money on something else least expensive and me I get more dividend, a better dividend payout than you.
Yep.
While me have 10 shares and you have 50,000 shares.
Massive part that I grow to where like I oftentimes you'd be surprised how much talk to people who are sharp and they understand things.
Yep.
But they've just never understood that before. Nobody's ever made it plain to them. And even
and it's hard to explain it to them, man. Jesus Christ.
It's not hard to explain
hard
it.
To explain it.
Well, but you know what? Maybe it is. To be fair, I do
when them think them know and them a block them mind from just saying that no man, that too expensive. Nah, spend so much money for buy one share.
Yeah.
Get them to understand, say, yo, the one share don't matter. May I get $7 in a dividend for the one single share?
Yeah.
You have to buy 10 of that share or 20 of that share in order to get.
But people won't understand. In fact, you can't if the yield is low, the yield is low, and that's that.
Exactly. So it literally no matter.
It's funny you said that yeah. Think about the story, but I tell it. It's all right. It's all right. It's you can't. There's ways to explain to people. I do it at Grow. You want to learn how to do it, people. everminkle.com/grow. GRWR. There's a reason why it's good. I've done it for years. So I know how best to get people to understand it. But until they do truly understand it, no. And yeah. It's like Dana and I were saying last week. Why I said people are really serious. If more people are serious about dividends, as they say they are, Scotia would not be below 61.50 right now. That's the truth. That's the truth. You're muted, Dana.
GHL would have a very different trading history.
Yes. Yeah, that's so true.
That's those are tales, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, career as well. Again, if you're there for dividends, are you there for dividends? So,
exactly.
This would be a steal, right? And then think of. I think one of the things, and I've said it before. I think one of the things that's one of the things that hold the market back in terms of maturity, actual seeking of profit. And I think it's to me, it's deciding factor of why the US market is where it is, because so many people participate at that level where we're actually we're competing for profit. I go to the ball field, and it's what I need. It's what I want. So like, think of you saying that, yo, people are actively seeking dividends, not just thing, not just retailers.
Mm-hmm.
And we can easily pick out the thing that is, it gives the best yield, and it can stay at that level for a long while. It's not a case where, boy, it's between this and Carreras, it's between this and that. It's, boy, GHL, the yield is so great for so long, and so
and get the
I'm
joke.
not going to buy it up
every quarter.
Every quarter.
Yeah.
So
every quarter, brother.
If you were to look at it and say, if you're truly in it for the dividend, you buy a GHL up, boy, all right, cool.
Exactly.
I mean,
you know how much look at when you see dividend yield.
You can bring that up right
The
now.
next,
But
this
Let's
dividend
the
that
boy, you
just
gonna make Randy Dix, you know.
Yeah, trying
oh
to
sorry.
shit. I ate
Apologize.
I ate 85 out of there. What the sharp people I eat down from winning a shit. I try to. Yeah, try to. I mean, no, the point is the point. The point is the point. Don't me slow you up. Shit.
But you think about something like that, DHL, the price is so high,
Good.
nominally.
Mm-hmm.
That means there are more increments between the percentage yield. So $1 doesn't actually move the yield as much as something else.
Correct,
Like carriers.
yeah.
One
Correct.
extra dollar on carriers is $1 on GHL.
Yeah.
So you have so much. There's so much of it you can buy it before the yield is competing with something else.
Yep. Yo, put up.
So what's the
And
second
that
highest?
nice
And then all
little
right, cool. What's the price? What's the price I would need to buy GHL at for it to be equal to the
Forget
second
the yield
highest
where you
yield?
want.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
man.
no, you want the second highest yield. So between that price and now, you have all that leg room to buy it before
Second,
it.
it moved. The second highest yield is year to date real yield, the way I measure it, which is what you could actually get up to the point where you could buy it and get the dividend. Is actually Indies with the Indies did them one dividend for the year. They did a big one for the year, 4.62%. But GHL this latest, just the one that Tap talking about that was announced today. The yield on that dividend alone is 2.03%.
Yep.
And
Yep.
everyone,
One payment.
I try to give people everything. I try to give everybody everything.
I mean, me another type of person, you know.
Yeah,
So
no.
you are.
Yeah,
that may I say Tom.
top of the rich.
No, but me never
Always
expect. Me never expect.
expect.
I know that you know. Me never expect Randy to continue upon it. He might ask me about stocks, so me just mention it. But Randy start reading it out. So
I can't help myself with that. Top of the mean rich man. Top of the mean rich man.
yeah, man, I mean with it, man. No, and get a joke now. Me just mean to who no want pay. I just
that's true. That's
so
true.
No.
Also think about
value, Reggie. Me's a man. Me love value. Me love value. Me love value.
And
I just mean that.
And anybody know Tav, he gives a lot. So
Yeah.
we let the joke and we laugh about we gatekeep certain things, but it's not a real gatekeep. You pay a fee.
Exactly.
Yeah, funny enough,
I would give everything to everybody when me know pay feet. Literally, me know you pay feet. All right,
yeah, that's my that's one of the things I had to learn more of, and I'm still learning more of doing it, which is that I try. You see, if you pay, the value that you get if you pay is way ahead. Way ahead of what you're paying for. Let's be serious, bro. Anybody don't believe me? Google how much a Bloomberg terminal costs each month, and then go and see how much my money JA costs each month. And even I am feeling stupid a lot of the times. Even I'm feeling really stupid a lot of the times. But you just want to give the people the best value that they can. And if you pay, like if I know you're serious and you pay, yeah, man, I try and give you the whole world. I'll end it with the cap. Before you tell me that story, you're telling me, Tav. I just want to say like that great thing about GHL too is that like the dividend isn't equal to anything else because it's coming from Trinidad. So the tax is different. So
the tax, yeah man.
It beats so many things.
It's a big thing, man. It's a big thing.
Number one, 5.85% with this one included, which called back to our earlier conversation with Ryan about Dolphin Cove. That single 60-cent Dolphin Cove dividend was like for 5.45%. That's how big that dividend was on its own. Yeah, the tricks in the trade, everybody can learn it if you actually don't say learn. Anyway, what you're saying? What's the next thing you're saying?
All right, so what me did I look on is that when earlier when we did a talk about something you mentioned, grow, like you say, people need, like, if they want to learn the thing and come and grow. While you did say that, like something popping I made, I'm run go check my portfolio. I'm do a quick calculation and realize I start investing December 2022. Big up Jerry anyway in there. Jerry, I link me and I say, yo, Tav, my youth, may I start this Jamaica Stock Exchange thing. I say, yo, brother, I talk about Jamaica Stock Exchange. A US market if you call me about my youth. That kind of Jamaica. Man say, brother, come on, pan the thing, brother. Me will help you, my youth. You know, me will make you send you the thing that you need for learn and start the thing on.
Yeah, Jerry
I
style.
say, brother. Jerry comes up, boom. One day, I'm up on the road and Jerry screenshot in portfolio send come give me. Me just drive go over Sagicor. when the man screenshot the portfolio come give me, just drive go over Sagicor. See him
Could man company until they come load up Jerry money.
straight over Sagicor we go on. But get the joke. Me said that for say still, as me said, me start in December 2022.
Mm-hmm.
And I do a quick calculation and my portfolio grow over 20,000 times.
You sure the calculation correct?
I'm sure the calculation correct.
Oh yeah, well no, yeah, sorry. Some of the things you've done. Yeah.
Sure. And that include a lot of loss. I lose 700 grand in a one trade already. And it literally no matter to me.
Well,
may I say them thing here if you say,
there,
no, because you lose money means that you can't recover.
Oh yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
And this year alone, a portfolio already passed the 100% mark.
What?
For this year. Last year, I make 100%. You remember the thing that the yearly thing I normally send in the group.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, I make 100% for my portfolio. I got over 100%, but at the time when I send it, it touched the 100% mark.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already past the 100% mark for this year on my portfolio already. And may I say this, we say, yo, the growth thing really worked. You know, from a join the group in 2022, 2023, I think I joined in. Because I start investing December 2022. And from a join the group, I am not coming out. Because you mentioned value, and me mention value, the value is there. You have to be serious about it, endure, and learn the thing and stick around. And it definitely, you go see the returns. And I can't be more grateful enough. You know, it means a man will just link Randy one away and say, Bridging, big up. We link Dana one away and say, yo, Bridging, big up. I just saw me work. I mean, that's true. Always grateful, you know? And
very, very
yeah,
true.
man. And people have to serious and understand. Sometimes here we and see it on social media, big up the thing and I say Ray, and then probably feel like some gimmicks thing or whatever. But the same thing what Jerry do for me have to try to do for people. You get me? I say? Jerry show me the way. And I say, yo, come in on this, Ray. Come in and it work for me. So when me put it out there in the public, other people, even one man can hear me talk about this and go try the thing and it work for him. Me go happy for that. You know, because I invest in everybody. I mentioned today, say, somebody sell something for lower than when me buy it for today. Profit in it for everybody. You get me? And not because your average price lower than mine means say I make more money than me. No. So,
and the beauty of the market is you making money doesn't hurt me.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
and that is what me I try to say a while ago.
Making money
you know? Exactly. You know, everybody think different. Everybody, me can literally buy now and sell tomorrow. But this averaging I don't decide say, yo, next year me I sell this, you know. So not because him buy it for keep it, you think you have to keep it too. You know, everybody think different, and where everybody look the amount of the return where they might look for them money. It's totally different. So everybody can basically make money from the market.
Yeah, everybody can win.
You know. Exactly.
One big table, everybody can eat.
Yep.
Exactly. That's why it no matter to me, you know.
Yeah, but it's
just want people to.
It's contrary to how we usually think, though. That's the thing. It's a shift. I usually I feel worried about somebody else grab their food.
If me sell soup, then our next man can come sell soup too.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Funny.
People who sell cheaper.
It's protective, you know.
And then none of the two of them now make no money.
Right?
So the two of them fight themselves down to a price and nobody now make no money.
Exactly.
From a little boy, I remember that with DVD, you know. I remember when my auntie used to buy a DVD for $5, you know, years ago, you know. And now you get 3 shows for one DVD for $100.
I have not. When last you see a DVD, bro?
A long time I see, but the last time I hear about it, a 3 show for one DVD for $100. I say, what?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah.
Everything else price I go up in the country and DVD movie pan DVD price I go down. I can't we a fool. You get me? We fight out each other with the price thing and fight out. Everybody here say myself for 150, 130 for mine.
I want to
You
show
know?
you. Say it's not
Nobody
everybody.
not make no money.
Some people know. It's just. I'm happy that you say. That's all I say. People know because I always say the president of Burger King did not make KFC make less money.
Exactly.
And that's true. Just think about that.
Remember when everyone was worried about SVL? That was hilarious.
Not me. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried.
Well, yeah, I
I
wasn't
wasn't.
worried, but
If
it was a whole thing, and I was like, what?
if it's easy, everybody will do it.
Exactly. It was easy. Everybody would do it. Yeah. I think people. Anyway, the people that listen to this show long enough to understand like why we rate the people that we rate and why we say the things we say. I'm happy to hear that, and I'm use that as a segue to hear. We definitely can't go all night, people. So we have Firmament here, who's been waiting patiently. Firmament, what's up?
Week, you know.
No, and Firmament strong one.
Yes,
You mean
good.
Trans Jamaica time, no,
Good
man.
night. Yeah.
Money gods,
Firmament, you have hit your goal.
1070 odd. We know who
No,
sold today.
I haven't sold. You're hearing me? You heard
No,
me?
we're hearing you clear, man. You're coming through clear on the money line, man.
We're the bass in their voice, man.
All right. So, well, all right. I'm actually up 131%
Damn.
in TGH right now,
Love
Congrats.
that for you, my boss.
and I wanted to jump on because I heard you guys talking about taking profit, right? You know, when you take profit constantly, doesn't that diminish the shares, your shares and your dividend payout?
No, because you turn
No,
the
but
shares
then-
into
you can
money.
buy it back. You can always buy it back.
You can buy it back.
Yeah.
But
It can go up and down, you know.
And also, like different people, like Tav just said, different people have different
And doing
goals
different things,
and want different things for their portfolios and things like that. Different, not just that, but different people have different levels of tolerance. So not everybody will
same
buy
thing you're
and
doing.
sell.
Yeah.
So I understand that no, not everyone has the stomach to be buying and selling. I just think that we can always get TJH here for buy.
You will never have it. There will never be any shortage of that. I can tell you that. Even now, there's no
Yeah.
shortage of it.
We can always get it for buy. And where I'm starting from is where I'm starting from. No matter where I'm starting from, that's my starting point.
You know the problem though, Shay.
Mm-hmm.
You know the problem though. Because he mentioned same day in upper 100%.
Yeah, watch
So,
Jamaica,
so you know that.
money.
So exactly. so exactly. So
Like,
he
all right.
now have to
So
buy it
right
back
now
at
you're up
$10.
Yeah, but if
And
you sell at 130%, right? And then you buy it back, as long as you're not buying it back. You know what? I can't even say that because I've done it all the time. Buy it back
all
higher
the
than
time.
where
All
we
the time.
sell.
Yo, may I sell something today and buy it back today? Higher. Literally. Literally. So that
I
no matter.
think from
Randy.
What that?
there is discomfort. There is often discomfort in selling something, especially when you look at a nice low average price.
Oh God,
And
and the yield, it's so nice.
I get it because I went on one of my accounts and I saw average price. It's US side of 0.0161, and I was like, okay, so now I get why people might say, "Oh, I'm not selling," because when you go in and you see your average price at that, and you look at the current price, you're just like, "There's no way," right? So I understand that there is some discomfort for a lot of people in selling and then going back in.
Well, you know, if him buy half the amount of units him have now, him still a going a profit. Like if he have 20,000 unit now and then him go and buy 10,000 unit at $10, him still are all right.
Yeah,
It's just that him
starting point is
average
your
price I got
starting point.
change. Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a mental
The
block.
money is going to be the same.
Yeah.
If I tell you next week you can buy transfer, I'll sell you transfer maker for $8. No matter where it's at, I'm giving you for $8. What are you doing? What would you do today? Not even tell you, put on the shares for you. So the moment you come up and show the money, you can get as much transfer maker as you want for $8. What would be your move?
You're glitching. Damn.
No, you're.
From it?
No, me not think I each my each.
I'm gonna block him.
Maybe have a little difficulty.
Yes, a sell. No.
You heard? Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you.
Yeah, man, we are here.
You heard Danai's question?
Yes, I heard his question. I was saying to him that I would buy some of it. I would buy some of it.
No, man. I said,
So
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he
Yeah,
said.
as much as you want, you know. So any amount of money you come in,
Yeah,
you get transfer maker for $8.
Yes, I would buy it. I would buy it.
wouldn't
He's
you
not
clear
asking
all
you
your
about.
money? Wouldn't you gather
I'm
all
not-
your funds?
Wouldn't I gather all?
He's not asking if you'd buy
Wouldn't I
Firmament. Of course, you'd buy $8 transfer maker when it's at $10.
Yeah, I'll go buy it.
That's not what he's asking you.
But what you do?
No, hold on.
do?
Danny, maybe never hear you. Say it again, Danny. I actually want to hear what his answer is.
I tell you next week, you can get as much transfer maker from me as you want for $8.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. No matter any amount of money you come with, you will get transfer maker for it at $8. What would you do?
I would buy. I would buy.
What would you do
But
now?
Glitch for real.
Oh, you're not hearing me now.
No, we're hearing you clearly.
No, I hear you.
We're hearing you clearly.
Oh, you're hearing me.
All right, cool. Yeah, I would buy it too.
Yes, I would buy. But the thing is that you said that there's no shortage of transfer maker shares, right? But if I
understand
hold on.
Tav,
Tav, he understood. Let's hear him.
honestly, what I say, you said there's no shortage of shares. So, but if I sell right now, wouldn't it be more expensive to buy back in, and it would take time? It would take time.
You don't know?
How much shares you have?
How many shares?
No, I'm actually asking you to tell me. The thing is,
no. Actually, hold on. No, I'm asking. How much shares do you have?
I have over 1 million shares.
So what? How much
you
traded
hard
today?
To buy back 1 million shares of maker?
No, millions trade every day.
Every day, it'd be very easy to get. It takes a lot of money to not be able to drive enough transfer maker shares.
Firmament, it sounds like somebody realize you know that there's something in there, or you know that there's some profit in there, and these guys saying something. Well, you have over 1 million transfer maker shares and you still don't grow yet? Nah, bro.
I did grow in 2022.
Before you met the million in transfer maker?
Yes.
Thank you. People, I can't get a better ad. Thank you. Finish what you're saying, Firmament. Finish what you're saying.
What was I saying just now? Yes. I was just worried about the time it would take to regain the shares.
One day.
What do
you mean? Like,
bro, pre-open alone, 9 o'clock, you can get 1 million shares. 9 o'clock, start Monday morning, 1 million buy, one price.
Million by a morning.
It wouldn't even be noticed.
Like it's hundreds of thousands for one order.
You wouldn't even be a blip.
So,
sorry, Phil was in there. I never even remember to say Phil, sorry for skipping you know. I'm so sorry, Phil.
No man, the firmament strong. Good.
And another thing I wanted to
no
say,
firmament. I won't. We can't. You always do that.
You blip over points, my brother. No,
yeah, don't do that.
We're talking. Have a conversation.
Yeah, man. You actually ask something. You ask if it wouldn't take a lot of time. From the start of this year till today, 807.99 million Transjamaica shares have traded. 807.99 million.
Not even 200 days in the year yet.
Right? It has traded 147 out of the 147 trading days so far this year. 100% of the days. The average daily volume is 5.49 million units. I think you can get.
Did you think you would not be able to get back your
Five
amount of
times
shares?
your holdings.
I'll be
Every
able to
day.
I'll be able to get it back, but it would take time. It would. You wouldn't you say
What
that would
time?
take
Why?
because it would be more expensive. So I would get less shares when the price goes
Alright.
up.
So
Does it go? Stop. Not even that. Does it go up every day?
No, it doesn't go up every day. But
So
when you said that it dipped, it dips, but it doesn't really dip by that much.
So there's something that you're not saying, that you're implying in your words, that you're not getting. Because here's the truth. You're saying that it'll be hard for you to get it. Right now, at this moment, the market open. There's 6.2 million Jamaica shares in the sell queue. You can buy 6.2 million shares. Well, you can buy 3.6 million shares. Assuming that none of these are icebergs. That's what you can buy right now. But there's 6.2 million available. You can buy 3 point odd, right? 3.6. Point is, the availability of units is not the question, is not in question, is not the problem. What you really mean is that you won't be able to get back the same amount of shares at the price that you have in mind right now.
The price that I have in mind. No, I would even be okay with just getting back the same amount of shares.
Why do you care about the
Because-
amount of shares?
yeah.
Because I care about the dividends. I care about the.
All right, and how do you
the
measure
dividend
dividends? You say you've done grow. How do you measure dividends?
Well, I heard you guys mention the yield, but
All right, so work with me. If you put $1 million into Jamaica, let's not use Jamaica. You put $1 million into a stock at $1 per share, right? You take $1 million and you buy it, and you got 1 million units per share. Clear?
yeah.
And you got a total of 100,000 in dividends that year. That means you got like what, 10%, right?
Okay.
I'm asking. I want to
well,
be on the same page. 100,000 is 10%
Yeah,
of 1 million. So yes.
Yeah.
All right. Does it matter the amount of units you got if when you put 1 million in, what you get in total back is 100,000?
It would always be 100,000.
In this example, yes. So if here's a compare two cases. Me and Danai. I took 1 million and Danai took 1 million. I bought a stock that's at $1 and I got 100,000 back in dividends. Then I bought a stock that is at $1 million. So he only got 1 unit and it's worth 1 million. And that company paid out a dividend of 100,000. Which one of us? I only have one. He only has 1 share and I have 1 million shares. Both of us got 100,000. Which one of us got more money?
Both of you got $100,000 in dividends.
So which one of us got more money?
Well, you both got the same amount of money.
So you realize that the number of units is not important. What's important is the amount of money you're getting back on top of your money.
Okay. All right. I need to look into that some more.
I cannot believe it.
I need to look.
I can say when I read it, but I believe it.
I need to look into it. Yeah, man, it sounds like black magic.
Looking.
Yeah, it used to be, but now them just call it maths. Yes, that's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's what I was talking about with GHL. I'm actually surprised today. GHL 2077.
So even that for a minute, think about that. If you're in Jamaica for the dividend, GHL pays out more money per share than Jamaica.
But I care about.
No, but you care about what? You care about, hold on. You care about what?
But I care about both the capital gains and the dividends. I care about both of them.
It's not raining where you are.
Back to the previous
What are you
conversation.
saying? Oh, Jesus. Randy.
Because Captain seem to have just entered the chat.
For a moment. At this point, you think we don't know who you are when you come on? Like, we have to forget everything that you said. We have to be like, yeah, chat GPT. You have to forget everything every time the conversation starts over.
Big up, Claude.
Yeah. My God. For a moment, I'm happy that you have joined us in the church of Cap Gains. All right. I'm happy that you've joined us in that church. Right. And I'm not in the church of Cap Gains either. I'm in the church of Prophet. So whatever the Prophet name, send it come. You can call it whatever you want. If you really care about Cap Gains, I understand Trans Jamaica. But if you really care about Trans Jamaica, not Trans Jamaica, if you really care about Cap Gains, then you need to understand what's driving Trans Jamaica, because you need to know where, if and when the as I said, the music is gonna stop.
You know, when I look at the size of the orders,
Yeah, it does,
if the orders were small, I would have no idea why it's going up. But I'm seeing some massive orders.
Also, you have an idea why it's going up?
Yeah, I could only assume that it's because of Scotia.
What?
That is because of Scotia.
So for the last 3 years, it's been Scotia?
No, no, I'm talking about the massive orders that are coming in now.
This is how Trans Jamaica trades.
Are the orders any bigger than before?
This is how Trans Jamaica trades.
I've been trading like this, bro, for the last 3 years. So it's not.
So you've seen multiple orders over 10 million.
Yes.
Units?
Have you
in
not?
one day?
Yes.
In one.
For a moment, you have a premium My Money J account? You're trolling us, dog. I can't tell you trolling us.
You are trolling us, my brother.
For a moment, you're not rich now. You're not rich now. You have enough money now. Stop trolling us, bro. Stop doing this. Stop it. What?
What do you mean?
You're checking my office.
The orders I've been seeing that I saw in the past, there were like $1 and $3 billion orders, and
okay.
And then there are some rare days where you'd see some orders, some shares being bought for what 10 million worth of shares being bought.
You're running them quote the game. Quote the game. These are the best I ever hear. No matter what happened, the story is there's a story, bro.
Recency
I pick up every different story.
What?
I almost said earlier, Randy. Yo, it's a new leg, bro.
Scotia. Bro, wait. So when you say Scotia, what do you mean? Like money has been exiting Scotia and going into Trans Jamaica because Scotia is leaving Jamaica, the market. I mean, not Jamaica.
No, I'm saying that people are preparing for Scotia to leave.
So they're
buying Trans Jamaica in Joe.
Right, they're jumping into Trans Jamaica.
And they're trading. So where they're coming from? They're exiting Scotia.
Where they're coming from? Where's that money coming from? If it's Scotia related,
I guess it's money that they had in their pocket or their bank account.
So why would they buy Trans Jamaica? So I had this money before Scotia decided to exit the market. Why didn't I buy Trans Jamaica then?
Or why didn't I buy Scotia then?
Why didn't I buy Scotia then?
What's the evidence that they were buying Scotia at the same volumes that they're buying Trans Jamaica?
What's the relationship you're trying to draw here between Scotia and Trans Jamaica? Is it that they would have bought Scotia otherwise, or they were buying Scotia and the money's going to Scotia to Trans Jamaica? Is that they're selling Scotia and buying Trans Jamaica? What's the actual link you're making?
No, I'm just saying that the money that they had on them, they're using it to buy Trans Jamaica because
from it, walk with me. You had money that you weren't buying anything with. And
right.
You hear Scotia is exiting the market, and your first thought is to buy Trans Jamaica?
Yeah, it would be my first thought. It would be my.
If you had so, why would Scotia leaving make you buy Trans Jamaica? What about Scotia leaving the market would make you specifically buy Trans Jamaica? That's what I'm asking.
Oh well, because the owners of the shares of Scotia, they want to put that money somewhere else because there are a couple pension funds.
So you're saying they're buying it now because that money will come. The money when Scotia leaves, people get money and they're going to come and buy Trans Jamaica with it. That's what you're saying.
Yes, some of that money will end up in Trans Jamaica. That's what I'm saying.
But we're asking what's happening with the price being high now.
No. So you're saying they're seeing it as an opportunity?
Yes, they're seeing it. Right,
money will come later.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Because money will come later.
Where is this?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Active, astute market that where is this market? Where these heavy investors that are looking on things and acting ahead of time, Let me get into Trans-Jamaica now at higher and higher and higher and higher and higher volumes ahead of the Scotia. But wait, that also doesn't jibe with what you said about the large volumes.
It doesn't jive.
No.
Oh, because rich people there live in Jamaica, you know.
Yeah, but so
but you're saying, why do you say it doesn't? There's no link there.
So it's the rich people that have been putting their money not in Trans-Jamaica as it rises, but in in Trans-Jamaica as it rises in anticipation of the Scotia payout, and so they're willing to buy the Trans-Jamaica heavily up to the
10.77
today, right? They're willing to spend it, and they weren't willing to spend it yesterday when it was cheaper. But wait till today when it's more expensive.
Yeah, maybe they have to wait for the money clear or something.
Well, maybe you're right. You're right. You're right.
And the Scotia news is not new.
It's not new, but sometimes news travels slowly. Well, a lot of times news travels slowly.
And then sliding back to the bit before the Scotia news, onto the $10 million orders before the Scotia news, the ones that you missed, that we were telling you were happening.
10 million. All right, so you're saying that there are multiple orders like that happening on a single day, or consecutive days?
The average trading day for Trans-Jamaica is 5. The average, so I'm not saying every single day, but which means they're spiking some days and some lower. 5 million per day.
5.5.
5.5 million units per day.
Yes, and right, and then today was it today? Today we saw multiple
average doesn't
10 million.
mean every single day 5.5 million trading. Average means some days the 10 million happen, and some days it's 3, some days it's 2, some days it's 10.
Sorry, I also for a moment, don't make the mistake. You said, and Dana is responding to, and I was responding to units. You said units. Now you're going to cash. Cash is a different story. You're saying $10 million.
You're kind of breaking up.
I'm sorry.
Are you breaking up?
My portfolio is down. It must be that. So you're saying, you said you keep switching from units to dollars. That's two different things. When you say 10 million a day, what are you talking about? $10 million or 10 million units?
Units.
So you're asking if there's many 10 million unit days in the year?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, there are a lot.
This whole time I've been talking about units.
Yes, there have been many.
I can find 10 million new days.
Yes, many
days.
Many 10 million unit days.
All right, I get it. But there was something else I wanted to talk about.
I cannot believe it.
And then just switch again. Like, I mean, I have ADHD.
And why do you do that? Why do you switch topics so easily?
So annoying, bro.
Him said me already jump on a tangent. You know, boss. Don't take the crown.
So really make a lot of money and just don't feel good now. I pray that the run continues, my boy. I hope it's not until the 31st of July. Right? I hope it's until the 31st.
Today is the 31st.
Yeah.
And today's volume is 7.8. Yesterday was 17.
And the run started.
And then 7.4 was the 27th. 9 on the 15th. That don't sound like a lot of the days. 17 on the 29th of June.
Yeah, no, it is.
No, I'm saying
he knows. He knows. The fact that he mentioned the 10 mil days, I think he knows.
He sound like he doesn't believe that.
Him do a thing, man. We're like,
you're
going with disbelief to get us to explain something. But yeah, it's.
So do you guys have an idea why the price is increasing?
Yeah, the new leg.
The new leg.
A new leg.
The Montego Bay bypass. The Montego Bay bypass.
The price increased. Even before the AGM started, the price was running.
How the AGM dropping?
Yeah. because they brought up the Montego Bay bypass in the AGM.
You sound like
And
you sound like you get your news
they
from
were,
David.
and they, and
Shout out to
there were
David, by the way.
articles.
I mean, the Montego Bay bypass is not a new thing, but didn't they give up the Montego Bay bypass?
Yeah.
They gave it up.
Yeah. Didn't they give it? Didn't they have the right of first refusal to it and gave it up?
You ask you.
Oh, Dad. I mean, I probably missed that one.
Them too. Who's working on the Montego Bay bypass right now? Who built it?
Oh, I don't know.
You
I don't
know.
know who built it.
You know, everybody knows. The same people who build everything. No, that's not true. That's not true. But the same people who built everything heavy recently.
Oh, that Chinese company, check.
Okay. Who runs the north-south highway?
It's a private company. I don't know the name of the company.
What nationality are the people that run it?
I can only assume that they're Chinese.
That's weird. In Jamaica, you assume that they're Chinese.
That's not the only answer.
Right, yeah. Anyway, what else did you want to say for a moment?
Yes, this last thing I wanted to talk about. The concept of buying and selling stocks, right?
The concept, yeah.
The concept.
Yeah, because if you're constantly buying and selling, aren't you getting diminishing returns compared to someone that holds? Let's say you're constantly buying and selling Trans Jamaica Highway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you getting diminishing returns compared to someone that holds it for a while?
If empirically, if you are doing a straight line comparison, I was going to say yes, but it depends.
No,
not necessarily. The person who bought it two people bought it in January with $1 million, right? At the start of the year buying it, $4.61. One of them sells it the end of January for $6.50. The other one keeps holding it. That same one who sold it buys back a week later at $5.88. And then they continue to hold it to the end of February. At that point, which one of them has more money?
The person who bought it and never sold.
I know the only way you could say that is that you know that that's wrong. That's not even high level trading, bro. So that's not even. Come on. You said
that they bought it for the same price.
You and I buy it with $1 million. We're not going to use Trans Jamaica again. We'll use something for $1. Both of us bought a stock. Each of us $1 million at $1. At the end of January, it's at $3. So we both have $3 million worth, right?
Yeah.
I sell. So I cash out my $3 million. You still have $3 million in stock. A week later, the same stock is down 20%. I buy $3 million worth, 20% cheaper than I sold it. I now have more units than you. 4 weeks later, the stock is back up to 5. Which one of us has more money at that point? Exactly.
You know,
no. We're not going to skip from it. We're not going to skip from it.
Stop it.
So the difficulty is being able to predict that fall and that rise. And it's not easy. It is simple. It's not easy, but it's not impossible. And the truth is, as somebody who didn't know it and then learned it and then has done it and has taught others, it's easier than I thought it was. It's not easy. It's simple. It's not easy, but it is a lot easier than I thought it was. And it's a lot easier than most people think it is. Now, is it the only way? No. Is it the required way? No. You don't have to do it. If you don't have the time or the skills, or if you truly believe you can do it, even though you don't know, you believe you can do it, and you decide, let me just find something and stick to it, that's also perfectly fine. But if you're going to go empirically, the person who is able to do it is going to earn more and is going to learn more. Is going to have more knowledge along the way.
So this concept that we just talked about.
It's not
Do you
this
teach that?
concept,
Do
right?
you teach it?
You've done grow, so you know what I teach.
It's not in grow.
It you haven't done grow then.
It's not.
No, it's not in grow.
You haven't done grow then. You haven't done grow.
Let me give you a real example from a minute.
Mm.
On the 3rd of July, I sold 14,600 SVL shares for $18.50, right? That's the 3rd of July. And between between the same 3rd of July and the 27th of July, I bought back $14,600 between $17.58 and $18.01. I spent less money to buy back the same amount of shares in that time, right? So am I better off having done that than if I did not sell the shares at 18.50 on the 3rd of July?
You're better off, but is it that you predicted the dip, or you just saw that it dipped?
Yeah,
He decided.
How would he see that it dipped if he sold before it?
No, I'm saying, did he predict that the price was gonna go down? That's what you're asking from him.
Oh, okay.
After that, yeah. So yes, I expected it to go down.
And you acted on it.
And acted on it.
In law, that's
my favorite example of this.
In court, that's considered a
Jamaica
prediction.
Is Trans Jamaica announced that they would do an offer for sale.
That's
And
true. That's
my
true.
good friend Randy,
That's true.
I think he even tweeted that he's selling because
Immediately.
the price will drop.
Immediately.
Yes, I remember that.
Uh-huh.
So isn't that Randy predicting that the price would fall?
Yes, he did. But
I can never want to say it.
But then after it fell, it rose thereafter.
Yes, it did rise.
So then it would.
Randy was buying at that time. What would you call that?
But how often can you do something like that? Like on an average
Every
day?
day.
Boy,
because that
you listen to
that
BrickTalk and you hear Shay and you hear me and Randy multiple times say, "Yo, all right, we said okay, I'm selling Trans Jamaica now because time now," and we even said when we're back in.
Mm-hmm. But that what I was saying was that was a big announcement. What about like on an average day?
I'm talking about, as I said, I just told you about average days. I just told you about average days.
You haven't done grow then. Were you lying? Were you lying that you did grow?
No, I did it. I did it in 2022.
Okay.
2022.
Watch me. You heard earlier when Ryan was on?
Ryan, that when you were talking about Dolphin Cove?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. You heard the things you were saying about Dolphin Cove?
I was just listening to some of it.
Mm-hmm. So if he found something in there that indicated to him something that he thinks would cause the price to go up or down, would you consider that to be big?
Yes.
Okay. Is as big as the Prime Minister announcing that the government is gonna sell 20 their shareholding in Trans Jamaica?
Yes, that would be big.
Mm-hmm.
But how often does an opportunity like that come along and
you asked us a while ago and you heard everybody say every day. Every day.
I even pointed out on BrickTalk multiple times this year. We said what we're doing with it. I've sold and bought Trans Jamaica more than once this year. Randy and Shay too.
Yeah.
And said it on the podcast.
In my example, SVL never do an offer for sale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I sold it for $18.50 on that day, and I bought some shares for $17.70 something on that same day, on the exact same day.
Okay. All right. All right.
Boy, an
I'm not saying
interesting story.
it's simple enough. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's
Exactly.
easy for you.
We're not even saying you're going to always be right with that prediction or anything
Right,
like that, but
exactly.
we're saying it's been done multiple times, and
Can be done
Transjamaica
deliberately.
Transjamaica probably one of the easiest ones to do it with.
Oh, the easiest.
Probably is the
Yeah,
easiest to do it.
The
based on its volumes, yeah.
on this show you hear we
And
calling this
yeah,
time right now for it to go up. Like it's the easiest to do it with. I can't imagine anything easier.
Oh, all right. All right. Then.
All right then. Congrats on the profit, bro.
Indeed. Well, as we say, yeah, you holding is not a mark against anybody doing anything else. Somebody, I know people with more profit in Transjamaica than you based on what they've done, based on that movement. But and that's fine. It's yeah, you've made good profit. If you don't want to do that other thing or you think it's hard or impossible, then simply don't.
Yo,
That's
firmament, let me show you. When you're serious about it, instead of when you think nobody never told me that it was impossible. So I never knew it was impossible. So I just kept doing it. And along the way, I'm like, oh, it would be better if you could do this, you could do that, it could be easier. And then you make tools to make it easier. So you see like that thing you're just asking about? Let me use for example here. You see when in buyback, let's say in buyback, this was an exact price, I'll just use that date, July 2nd. You start finding ways, you start finding tools and wanting things to use to help you to be able to actually do the thing and do the thing easier. And then you start finding things like this. Like let's go with I'm in the wrong portfolio, don't worry. You start finding things that will help you along the journey to calculate ahead of time. Okay, how would I do this? How would I do that? How much do I need to sell it at if I need to get it right? How much do I need to buy it at if I want to buy it? Like it is literally built to help you make those decisions because you have identified exactly where the decision needs to be made. I need to find the right point at which I can sell because I expect it to go down, and I need to find the right point to buy because I expect it to go up. And if you go into that, if you go into those 2 points, knowing that I don't need to know the exact point, I don't need to know that it's not going to go any lower. I just need to know that it's low enough for me to go in, for me to justify it based on where I expect it to go high. And when it go high, I don't need to know that it's not going to go any higher. Like I'm pissed that I don't have any Transjamaica right now, but it's not that I've never had any Transjamaica, right? And it's not that I'm gonna have again before the year done. I'm gonna make profit on it again before the year done because it's not about going in blindly and believing in. I don't believe in Transjamaica. I believe in the share price movement. I believe in people. That's really it.
Believe in my money.
Yeah.
Earlier you mentioned that how easy it is to use My Money JA to get small percentage gains.
Yes.
Did you ever think about packaging that benefit into an advertisement?
No, that's illegal. Good try, officer. Good. Good try. Good try. Good try. No, officer. No. I say it's good. It's easy when you're using it and you're serious about the marketing. You're actually going into it. It helps you along the way and you see it. But I'm not gonna advertise that. Use My Money, Jenny can help you make small percentage gains. That might be a little over the line.
One thing says My Money, all it.
Yeah. We're not gonna cross that line, but yeah, it is useful when you're doing it. Very, very useful when you're doing it. Very, 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 very useful when you're doing it. You see this? The being able to predict ahead of time and know ahead of time, like, okay, I just need to, if I want 100% profit or whatever percent profit you have in mind, I need to sell it at that price or whatever. That makes a world of difference. It makes it so much easier instead of having to work it out all the time. But if you want to do it the hard way and work it out all the time, that's cool too. That's perfectly fine. It's just don't knock the method if you like another method, but it is real.
But what I'm saying is, if you just had an advertisement where you're showing someone that how you made a small percentage gain, no police wouldn't like you for that.
You see how Cartel look when him come out? I used to rate the artist. I still kind of rate the artist, but you see him look when him come out. Can you imagine I'm in there? What you doing there for? Well, you want to see, there were some cap gains that I had to make, right? And you must be mad. I'm good, bro. I'm good, my brother. I'm good.
Fun, bro.
Yeah, man. You can imagine. Yo, what you doing there for?
Only
Murder.
firmament know the thing
What you doing there
to
for?
do
Chopping.
to
What you doing there for? My money, JA, well, this guy on the internet actually do an ad and tell people that them can. You must be mad. You must be mad. You know, soft man, sir. You must be mad. Prison that for me, my brother. No. Bro, I like you trolling. I won't lie. I like you trolling. At this point, I like you trolling. Yeah, I like you trolling.
Yo, you trolling me too successfully rage baited me.
Yo,
I'm stumped.
He's so good at it. You know what? We'll go through the rest of the people and then have to call it a night, yeah, man. That's one of a good shit. I know who's next. Sir Phil, is you or is it I think local?
No, Sir Phil.
Man.
No, man, Phil not really go. Phil no go. So.
Yeah, man. I never remember what matter about firmament.
He say he's so good at it. He's so good at it.
Firmament are the best.
Yeah, effective trolling and all.
It probably had something to do with this, yeah. what I came out to talk about. I mean, the July thing, one of the things that I was thinking about was that you can find opportunities on the market in various things. I was a little bit more active. I actually end up make money on a little money. I mean, it was like a 10% gain on Epley of all things. Yeah.
Really, that a recent drop, right? That a recent drop. A very surprising drop.
I mean, it's not even that one. I didn't get any of that one, but before there was a drop in the price to 29, and on the day I had some money. I must say, well, it's not usually at this level.
Yeah,
I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna just put it in a sell queue.
I forget about it.
And eventually it filled, Eventually it filled. Alert come up on my money JA said, my order get filled.
And that's that.
And that's that. And I mean, people say Epley don't trade, Epley this, if you can't get no volume, you this and it that. But if you're looking, you'll find it.
Yeah, I think at this point, Epley might be one of my biggest gainers ever.
Nice.
From using the firmament method, from just buying something, forgetting about it. From long time. Not even a lot, just a small amount of units, but I think it might be one of my biggest gains ever.
Yeah. Those Epley guys, I wonder if they're going to be
percentage-wise.
Yeah, percentage-wise, yeah. Sorry, Phil, you're saying?
Some plans coming to fruition. Soon. This real Cobra thing. I wonder if they're going to do anything on the market with it.
I mean, I'd hope, but I don't know. They're very, them and the market there.
Yeah.
You can never tell what they'll choose to share.
We're incidental.
I wouldn't say incidental. I would say incidental. Maybe we are. That's the truth. That's true. That's the truth.
SBL results came out, which is good.
Were they strong? I haven't gotten to look through them properly yet,
Yeah, 770 million in net profit. After tax and a nice dividend, it's 26 cents. Hopefully they're back to a run rate of 20-something, 30-something cents dividends, which would mean
1.44% yield.
On one dividend.
On one dividend, 2.85% yield so far. Consistent. I mean, it have been the highest, but it consistent. And predictable. Which sorry, well, finish it. I think you're gonna say the same point. Let me not take your point. Go ahead.
No. What I like is that quarter, the results included only the first half of the World Cup, sports betting from that. From the first half of the World Cup. The knockout round started on the 29th of June. The round of 32. 1st of July was they were still playing round of 32, and I figure there was more interest in the games beyond that time. People would have probably be betting more. And so I expect them to. They said that they had an uplift. The way they break it out is not so clear, but in their MD&A they said that they did have an uplift in sports betting attributed to that first half of the World Cup or the rounds of the World Cup. Not the rounds, the preliminary round. So I expect their Q3 result to reflect even better in terms of the sports betting.
Yeah, I saw a post from them where they're talking about the amount paid out.
The volume.
Yeah, the volume paid
They
out.
spoke, there's one with the amount paid out. And there was one where they said the volume of sports betting that they've had for this World Cup is 3 times the volume that they had for the last World Cup. They said that at the end of the World Cup.
3x the volume. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's. I mean, I like what it bodes well. I think it's that's a nice leading indicator for maybe the overall state of the betting market.
Ecosystem.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. And they're just talking Jamaica there?
They were just talking about, they're talking about just bet only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were they saying just bet or were they saying sports betting? It would be just bet if you're talking World Cup. But what I'm wondering is if they facilitate that in any of the other markets. In Ghana.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think they've gone into sports betting in Ghana. I haven't seen any evidence.
I know the big deal in Ghana is that a lot of they have a larger betting surface area with tech, right?
Sure.
Meaning, although I know they're not necessarily on the ground with betting, like they're supplying it, but I was thinking about the Ghana market look like with tech. So sports betting lends itself to tech lends itself to sports betting. I think in about 5 or so years from now. Yeah.
And that's what they're trying to push here, no? They're trying to get more digital.
Yeah,
more digital offerings.
They have pushed it here. It's
they are the highway. I tell people that.
Yeah, amongst other things.
Jamaica. Yeah. In my mind, it obviously it may be my bias, but Jamaica I see as they're building a highway network. They've it's a good company. What they've done is great, but they've only have a portion of a highway network. They want to cover a portion of the island.
It's a new leg.
They have new legs coming all the time, and they have to be bidding on things there, on different projects and so forth. Supreme Ventures, as far as I see it, have already built the network.
And that network, so there's so much within it.
Network,
there's so much within
so much you can simply bolt onto it.
And they have,
pun intended.
you have bolted onto. Dollar, like Pickle said earlier, that dollar was his enjoyable thing for July. I thought of that, and what they probably have coming. Yeah, I leave for SVL for you to keep believing loudly.
Yeah, loudly. The increase of stake in SVL this quarter as well, maybe as well as was obvious from the various disclosures over the period of the quarter.
I don't know if that's obvious.
But to see, well, if you look and you find it.
Yeah, you have to look, because
That's a good point.
they are to their credit, they are strong. They're the anybody else do more insider buys than them?
No, I actually look, thanks to my money, JA, look back years, and I've never seen the volume of insider buys as they have done over the last year and a half, approximately, for any other company. In terms of what company insiders have bought as a percentage of the company.
Yeah.
And is this quarter it was wide base, MJE that bought the most. There is another top 10, somebody in top 10 who I don't know the connection to the company. He's just in the top 10 as far as I know.
Who?
Stephen Castagny.
Castagny.
That sounds like a St. Lucian name though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's on the top 10 that he appears in. Who knows?
I think they're cooking.
I hope the food soon finish. I'm hungry, you know. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm
I
hungry.
am.
I'm hungry.
Very much so.
I'm hungry,
Very
boy.
much so.
Yeah. I feel I don't want to rush you along, but I do want us to go through quickly so everybody can get a talk at there. Sir Lopo and then DeAndre, I think, and then Andy B, and then we're definitely going to bed.
Well, gone, guys.
Not much. What are you doing?
Oh, good. What's up with you, bossy?
You guys on this stocks thing and this trading thing they're doing anymore. Don't know.
Sound like you're quoting somebody.
It's not a good thing, you know. It's not a good thing.
Have you had your coffee, sir?
Oh, jeez.
No, you know, sometimes it does have to come with something different. You know?
All right, guys. All right. What's up? What's up, Lopo? What's up?
We're there taking the July talk, man. Big up on yourself as usual.
Big up. What's it July stand up?
I mean, personally, it was just one learning details around just the whole Scotia situation. I mean, it wasn't necessarily a cap gains thing, but I feel like it was a thing to take into consideration for, you know, the rest of the year, the rest of whatever time, and how that process go through. Similar to like what you were talking about earlier with just how deep our situation is unfolding. I just think it helped kind of regrow my brain in the market and really to say, you know, a big seismic change and learning the details around it and what is to come and how to position yourself and stuff like that. So
yeah, seismic is right, by the way. Seismic is right. That's the right word.
Yeah, so that's my July. It wasn't necessarily the cap gains. I mean, I feel like there are some good hits out there that I never have my move upon. So I wasn't involved in that.
You see.
But
you're in the same boat as me, no Trans Jamaica?
You know, so I don't know how the speaker that work with the music there, so I'll know me not to Trans Jamaica.
I know you mean. Our careers?
Oh
well.
I saw Caribbean, man. That look fun.
Smart.
To be honest.
Smart and looking ahead. Looking ahead. That's smart. Yes, smart. This is her very tweet. something the same. You're supposed to happy, then you seem to them think it's a 180 stock? Question mark.
Question mark.
Big up the cement talk, yeah.
Yeah. Big up
Yeah,
this
man.
talk. Yes,
I mean, it's a fun hedge against. Well, I guess not against. It's in contrast to the hard one we saw a day about the next cement.
a competition.
Yeah, an excellent competition, and their swift response to it.
That's true. That's true. I think somebody pointed out that they haven't seen an ad from them or a post in years. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I think getting the nominal value is fun for the flips and stuff like that. But what I've said earlier is real when you're really thinking about what you're going to do with your money and how you find your profit. So there was a time, even last couple of years, where the big number stocks them is not something that I would say, yo, I'm that gung ho to just put money in and try and make a play or try to develop a position. But I don't know, now I feel like say I've changed perspective on that. So things like that. Instead of look around CPFB and with the help and carry something that you say like what we can really do, and then so Barry go load up the things. So probably have to go catch a maybe a mid month or after month or after quarter play and go and start put my position in and them something. Yeah. That's what I've been thinking about this month.
Yeah. Well, is that I almost said. I remember I'm on BrickTalk. What you just said is not a bad thought, especially around the timing. That's what I'll say. I mean, the spike in Carib Cement's price has been the last few days, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. So, yeah, for the last 4 days. So, regression to the mean might happen soon. And the sharp readers of the recent results. The recent results were amazing, right? Well, and if they're really amazing, because
they were good, yeah.
They're good, but Carib Cement move. They're why they're effective? They're effective in how they move the maintenance around. I have to give them credit for that. They move the maintenance around very effectively. So if you compare like the last quarter, them just reported, they're up 14% if you compare it against 2024. But if you look at against last year's Q2, they're up 396% because of the maintenance quarter. But that maintenance quarter moves every year. It's very.
So it's gonna drop so much.
Well, I'd expect it to drop this month, this quarter. They've said that it drops this. It's happening now. So there is also a dot in that. So hey. But either way, the results are good, and I'm going to raise the price of cement. I believe they're gonna raise the price of cement also. So that's also same sales.
I mean, the year to date is almost last year profit. So.
No, they've beaten last year's. Sorry, year to date. Yeah, you're right. Year to date is almost all of last year's total year profit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Breakout stock. Breakout. Breakout company. I don't know if stock will go there, but the deeper pockets are willing to see it also.
That's the thing. When I know it's not a deep.
Asking questions.
Which question I got?
No, deeper pockets are asking questions. Question marks in the statement.
That's true. That's true. That's true. The funds see it also. It'd be good for the funds to see it. And I say one grower group thing publicly. can you imagine if the so if the maintenance quarter happens now, so this quarter's profit will be lower compared to last year, but it is what it is. But the year itself is great. Can you imagine when the year is being reported, if that's around the same time as when Scotia is leaving the market?
You might see 10 million
No, but
units.
firmament say it's Trans Jamaica, everybody the money are going about. So
Yeah, but you can't build a toll road without cement.
You have to dig up on this trendy.
it's what would bill already. So them now get mobile.
Yeah, but I never said that. I said new leg. That's what I say. Anyway, DeAndre, what's up?
Yo, night.
Night, what's up,
Night,
man?
boss. What's up?
Man, I swear, firmament to make me almost I get everything we want to talk about.
Yeah, man,
And
man,
firm, then
effective.
trolling.
Yeah, man, effective trolling, bro. Effective trolling.
But yeah, I wanted to come on from the Trini guy, Ryan, I think, but I wasn't a lot of noise.
Oh yes, yeah. I forgot you also spoke about that Dolphin School.
Right, yeah, man. But there was something I said. See if I can, well, see if I can read this up on my computer at the time I was looking for, so I can't remember my thoughts.
And take it
Right.
serious, man.
So there was something you was pointing out. Which I came across in my learnings back in April when we had discussed some of this. By the time I never did know what it was. So I just want to just bring it up. Just for my exploration purposes. But at the time when you mentioned it back with Ryan, I had went and just double check it. But it was second. Uh, authorize ordinary shares of no par value. You never bring up that specifically, but when you're talking about the issued shares of 392.4 versus, and then close with the minority shares and the leftover that would be available for purchase for buying up. Right.
What are we talking about? Sorry,
So
this is Dolphin Cove?
sorry. Context. Dolphin Cove. Dolphin Cove. When you were discussing with Ryan,
Yeah, but I had said that was a mistake,
the
like 39,000 shares.
right, it was 39,000 shares. But
Yeah.
I'm saying that I at the time I had just remembered that there was like an authorized amount of unissued share. So when you said that, I immediately started to confuse a few things right there, and thought that it was more. And then I remember, oh no, because I never knew prior to my research in April that a company could say issue 200 shares and still have like say 100 other ordinary unissued shares.
Yeah, they don't
Get
have them. They
what
don't
I'm
have them,
saying?
but yeah, they do have authority to issue them
Sorry,
if they wish.
authority. They're authorized. Right.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So it was when you mentioned that I went back and checked Dolphin Cove annual report and see that I realized, oh yes, I was mixing up the two things, and it was indeed 39,242 shares that are applicable, for to purchase before that would bring them over the 80,000,
The
sorry,
80%.
80%. Right. Yeah, man. And then I mean that just thinking about that now, probably be a little bit unlikely, but just running through my, just thinking through, well, I don't think that they will I don't know the proper term for this, but put those on, well, make those unissued shares, no, but issued shares just for this, because then that would increase the liquidity and
But 39,000
reduce the
shares.
amount
Yep.
of the 79% that is already slated for global attractions to get and drop them down to
To buy.
probably what
To
to
buy.
buy, sorry,
Yeah, but
and
I get
drop
what
them
you're saying
down
now. I get
to
what you're saying now. I didn't
right.
understand what you were saying before. Don't
Sorry,
conflate the
sorry.
two things. Well, I don't know how much do they have. How
Right.
much do they have remaining in authorized shares
Say again, how much they have remaining? What
in terms of authorized limit?
in terms of authorized? So they have 39. So, okay, so issued is 392, 426, 376.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you add the minority shares
Minority
that
don't
are
matter on this.
already
No man, there's two
right,
different
you don't
things.
want okay. So it's just the amount that they have left, which is 39,242 from my calculations.
You think you're looking at something authorized. That's not what authorized shares are. Authorized is like shares that they're
Amount
allowed.
you're
They're
allowed
authorized.
to have.
Yeah, to create.
Oh, that's you mean the authorized unissued. Okay,
Yes,
sorry.
that's
So that's in note 16 of the thing, which is 432,426,376.
432.
Right. So 432.4 million.
Yeah, I don't think that would
That's
save them. I know what you mean, though. But I don't think that would save them. Meaning the issuing,
mm-hmm.
and if you issue it, you have to issue it unequal in order to screw the percentages, and even then, I don't think that would save them. But I like the fact that you're thinking it through. You see what happens is that you hear Ryan say some things that
Yes.
impact that what you had researched before.
Yes.
And so it changed. Yeah, you tell people that's a beauty of the girl group. Like everybody gonna say a different thing. You put together, you have a bigger. I know that's how it happened. Yeah, what he said made clear a lot of things. I'm trying to remember like all the things that you'd have said in when you'd spoken to us long before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it might have made it a lot clearer. But simplicity, just straight line what it is that is actually important, and it's that
Yes.
the lead shareholder is selling their stake, and if they sell their stake, it triggers certain things, and there is no going around the triggering of that certain thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then it your tweet this week just remind when I saw your tweet, I remember the conversation that we had back in April. I think it was oh my gosh, Danai who said it when I was like so I am looking forward to my no, we're talking about potential exits, profit points. And at that time, then I had said, well, don't just look at the buyout, the mandatory, takeover, circular bid, but look at what can happen after that. And I saw a tweet and I remember exactly. I remember that same conversation right there. No, I'm not. No, when I saw the tweet, perhaps that's not what you intended to say, but what I got from and the tweet in question is the same one.
Yeah, no,
Where you were
it's kind of
saying,
along the same lines. Like it's not the focus is gonna be on that, and if you understand enough about the whole situation, I don't want to say the real profits, but where the plays probably are is either before or after that. But most of the focus is gonna be on that, and that's misplaced focused if you're serious. So exactly what Danai said is the same thing. Is if you're serious about it, look after or before.
Yeah, and I mean there was a nice little profit point last week.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a month. Yeah, like Ryan said, it's been a hell of a month. 40%. It looked like nothing, but that's 40% profit in a month.
Yeah, I wish I had selling. I wish I had selling to it and then buy back some when it went back to 9 to 9. So, but when I saw it, because I was on the road the whole day. When I checked my phone, I was like, damn, 14 something.
Yep.
Well, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, even now.
So yeah, I mean, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, even now, even 11, because I'm thinking of 9 high and 10. 11 is 10 point odd percent on that. That's not Has nothing to.
So you want to know a joke? You know, in the week I put in a sell order, you know.
Word.
I put in a sell order to say, you know what, let me take some profit and come back and get a 10 or something. And I just can't sleep with this, but the sell order went in and I can't sleep because I was thinking along the same lines, but such is life.
Learn from that, because you there might be value there. Yeah. The fact that also you saw it and you thought to do it and you put in a sell order and you go so either after you cancel it, did it trade higher than the price that you put it in at?
No, well, at least not for that day, I can certainly say. I
Okay.
don't recall. I think the salary was at around 11 something, 1150 or 11.7. It's one of those 25 multiple numbers.
Word. Well, it definitely trade above that since then.
So you see.
I mean, it closed to that 11.53, so.
Yeah. So, I mean, Dolphin Cove, man, every morning I wake up and just, if there's one thing I have to remember to focus on, is Dolphin Cove, because I can't, I think I remember when I came on in February and I was sharing with you guys. So I was out of the market for a whole year, and just that lack of paying attention to what was happening, you know, caused me to lose a lot of money. So I'm just like, you gotta lock in, man, you gotta lock in, and because you have money in this thing, so you got to make sure that
you average
know
down?
what you're doing. Oh, my average is...
No, you average down, like you bought when it fell. You've bought since it's fallen down to 10.
Oh, yes.
All right.
My average is below 11. It's below 11 right now.
Okay. Oh, so you're getting profit now.
Yeah.
You might want to try freeway the thing. You link that and do a proper session and make you actually try guide you, actually. Right? You may very well need that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, link that and make him do a session and make him actually try guide you there. Especially since you've averaged down to the point where you're in profit. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll take that up. I'll take that up next month. Well, it's next month in a few minutes, so I'll take that up in August for sure.
Whenever you're ready, boss.
All right,
for sure.
All right,
but yeah, I mean that was what came to mind from that discussion. But then aside from that though, July has been a good month to me also, you know. I got a 24% gain on NCB, not gain, realized gain on NCB.
Hey, the man, someone make the money. Sorry.
Man, cash it out, you know. Let's make it him cash it out.
No, I'm not.
Not gain, realized gains.
I'm not there for that one. But and you know the interesting thing was when I came out, I think it's so funny. I was like, I made the 20%, but as usual, the human factor coming, you know, how far can this go?
Yeah.
And I mean, my money, kind of answer that question. We're like, no cap. Like, just looking at the queue and the story that you're able to get from that, whether it's the story you want to make up for yourself or it's the actual story. When you can just look at the cumulative amount of, you know, total value on the buy side versus the sell side, and you realize that, well, when it was, you know, going up, it was like a ratio of, say, 2-to-1, 3-to-1 ratio. And then, you know, now it's kind of slimming down a lot. So I'm like, all right, I'm selling. I sold at 75 something, and it has not passed 70. It has not touched 76.
Yeah, the spread
since
got
I sold.
tight. Then the spread got tight, and I'm actually surprised. I didn't realize this.
Since
NCB
I sold,
up,
so I'm like
90. Sorry to call it, 90.9% from the start of the year till now. You see that, Dana?
That's nice.
Wow.
Reaching a smile.
Right. I hope so. They just issued they just issued new shares yesterday. 132,000. 132,500 NCB shares on July 29th. That happens all the time, by the way. Oh no, it's
yes, sir.
Anyway, DeAndre. So yeah, you cash out of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you say don't pass the
Yeah.
75 since you cash out.
It hasn't touched 76. You know, it floated around 75, but hasn't touched 76. And that was just because I was able to kind of look at the cumulative of the supply and demand very, very quickly to say, all right, I feel better selling right here than saying I make my goal, but how much more I can go.
That's the
And
way.
then
Putting
and
structure
then
around it.
right. And then today, I think this was just a little bit of luck that I happened to get piece of the 1077, man.
In what?
Yeah. In Trans Jamaica.
Nobody's
Yeah.
spoken about that,
So that
except for maybe Shay. Nobody's really spoken
oh
about that, the
so
intraday moves that can be done with that can be and are done.
yeah.
We talk about it.
My
But
God.
I was like when I went in the queue this morning, where I saw I just realized how this thing keep doing the $9 and the $10. Like when it got to 9, I was expecting it to like dance a little bit around, but it just goes straight through 9. And the same thing for 10.
I heard that talk about last week.
I was like,
Said,
oh, I never come on last week. Yeah. And then go to 10, I was like, all right, I got to look at 9.99 dance around 10.10. And just shoot straight through.
No,
So this
it
morning
didn't.
I
That's what
got
people
to
think to cut it, but no, it didn't.
sorry,
Look at. I'll actually show it. Look at what actually happened. It soaked up a lot of 9.99
oh,
that
it probably did it
appeared
so quickly.
that
Oh shit, no, you're right. Yes,
appeared,
for
and those
real.
appeared after it broke 10.
Bro, this was like 300 orders on the Thursday for 9.99.
Yep. Yep.
No, you're right. It's just that it's soaking it up a lot quicker than I expected to do.
Well,
last week was a very interesting episode.
yeah. No one would do this with their money. That's all I say. No one would do this with their money. It's
Okay.
wild to me.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
It's wild to me.
I see what you're saying.
They say you're lucky, the Andrew one. One of the people that got me into this thing, he made a lot of money on the market, and he said, "Luck is where preparation meets opportunity."
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you weren't putting yourself in a position and had the vision for it, then it wouldn't happen.
All right, but when I lucky, I never expect it to actually happen the way it did, because when I went in the queue this morning and I saw the broker link are that I think 1080, and they were just some little, and then when I look like in the queue, on my money, you can say person and an order and see how much it needs to go to this point. So the amount that it needed to go to the broker link was probably like 3 mil. And the broker link was like a whole 10 mil. I think like it was a 600,000 thing.
Units or
That's
dollars?
about 6 units, sorry. So that carrying it to about 6 mil plus thereabout. And then I put in the 1077 right above the 1080. Because I'm like, it's a lot easier to clear that before more sellers come in and see what's happening, and then put in their stuff above mine and blah blah blah. And then when I got it, I was like, oh damn, that was quick. That's a little bit of luck right there.
Yeah, for good for lucky, We got journey in there. That's okay. I really have a good for lucky. But yeah, that's how it work. And you're so you sold.
Yes, of course, boss.
Ja. No make we run into area. I mean, how would you feel though? Let's ask the real question. How do you feel if next week Friday it's at 12?
If it's at 12, if next week Friday it's at 12,
it's a real consideration.
I said two things. if next week Friday it's at 12, it's either one of two things. Because I exited, like I tweeted about it today and I said that I'll be back. So when I say I'll be back, it's either that I'm going to buy it back at a low, buy it back if I see it make a quick dip, or just buy it back expecting it to go up. Then the other side, no, if next week I see it at 12, I don't think I would feel any way per se because I'm kind of expecting it to go up in September again.
Okay, but suppose
So,
it doesn't dip before it continues to grow. So if you think about what you say, analyst what I said last week, or if you the people who listen understood what I was talking about last week, is that like I'm of the view that it cannot. I didn't say cannot, but it can't really stay long around this level. It can't stay near 10 too long. You have to push it way past 10 quickly, and then support it higher because 10 is too psychological a number. And you have to deal with the cascade of if the big guns aren't buying it up stupidly the way that it's been bought, and some of the retail sales, the second it hits below 10, if the big guns again don't come in, you get the fear effect and people start to sell even more. I know it's down below, and people, oh God, but no, I should have selling it with the 1070 on it, and then they talk about it on Twitter, and then more people selling, you get more of the fear effect. I'm hoping for that. I would love to buy some at 9 and low 9s and even 8, please. But if your intention is to not, if the deep pocket's intention is to not have to deal with that, then they are.
You look at the 999s, bro.
Yes.
Jesus.
After, and again, it's after it hit the first all-time high. Yeah.
So, reach for it there, she said last week.
So I would not. If I'm thinking about the deep pockets, it can't stay at this level. You have to push it to 12 and keep it. You can't stay around 10 too long. It's just too psychologically demanding.
I see a point there. Yeah. If it reached to 12 next week, how would I feel?
So you have to deal with that too. You have to deal with the voice in your head that's going to calculate how much you did sell it for at 10 and know. So yo, if at 2 million you'd have 2.2 million. No, 2.4 million. Yeah, just add 20% to it. Like it's
20%, 24%, 25%.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's a rough thing. But you have to learn to deal with that rough thing because it's going to always happen.
Yeah, and we had a similar conversation to this back a few months ago. And it's something I've seriously thought about, not specifically to Trans Jamaica, but just to stock itself. And like I told myself, it's like it's funny that Republic Beach is tomorrow because that's the same example I told myself. I said to myself, it's like I go into Republic Beach and say me and my friend them I go and say I leave my girl at home. I'm gonna go Republic Beach.
Really?
I'm gonna see a bunch of hot girls. I'm gonna just hold my head and just know say yes. Them hot too, but me have my girl at home and I just go to the party and enjoy myself and go back home.
Yeah, should have decided right now.
Right now,
No. I was like, so it's like
you want the older story you're gonna finish.
So I remember when we came off the car, man, for days, probably weeks, I'm thinking about that same question, but just general to stock. And that's the story I told myself of how I made myself feel comfortable with selling and it go higher.
That is actually very true. That's how you have to do. You just literally have to be okay with it, because the truth is, it's funny, we talk about it in a girl group all the time too. It's the better you get at the market and doing it, is the more you're gonna see how much more there is, and you see opportunity all the time, and you have to get okay with, I bet you that thing is gonna go up 20%, and it goes up 20%. And you never bought any, and you just have to get used to doing that, because that's the truth. It's only when you're not good at doing it, you think that it's a one-off. So you think every time you see, you're gonna have to jump on it. You have to get used to the money that you don't make, because you start realizing just how much money out there is that you just don't make.
It's not gonna make everything.
Yeah. And you can't make that guy. You can't make that guide because otherwise you're gonna find yourself throwing your heavy money into the whatever the hot thing is, the hot girl, right? And the warning that you've heard from all of us, not just last week, but many weeks before. Nothing else on the market is like Trans Jamaica. Maybe a little Carreras, but nothing else is like that. So
Carreras was so interesting for me.
Carreras is the same thing like Trans Jamaica.
No, when I say so interesting for me from a different context, I saw Carreras was for different reasons. I was in profit and I saw Carreras because I needed the money to do something. And then when I sold it 2 days after, it went to the 34 or whatever it went to. I was just laughing to myself, bro. But the story I told myself right there is, listen, this is the reason why you invest, so you can have the money and a little extra to pay for things if something just come up on you and it served its purpose. So you have to just work with it.
Well, I like that you're thinking about the psychological side, right? Because that is a huge part of everything. A huge part
Yeah,
of
because
everything.
like I looked at what I had in my portfolio and I said, yeah, careers is what I have to sell just based on what I have. But just to go back 1 second, not 1 second, to earlier point about the average down, and then you said need to link with Danai. Obviously, you said that for a specific reason. What was a specific reason? So I can know to ask Danai that at the
Just
session.
he will know. Tell me your portfolio, tell him what you
No,
want,
no,
and
no,
he will
no, I
know.
don't worry. Oh gosh, man, I don't worry here. He'll know.
No, it's not like it's bad. It's
Just give me a
just
little, your brain thoughts. Yeah.
you were up at the point where
I met
if
Dan.
I were
I met Dan and sudden.
no, well, him worse can't. So if you were at the point where if I were to give you the more what I thought, I might be crossing into the advisory line. So link him.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it's just
All right,
because of what you
Dan.
were saying. It wasn't what you were saying. Link him.
All right. Dan, I will remember this conversation.
Yeah, he remember that you were
I'm
mentioning
not great
David
at it,
Cove.
but that's fine.
I
But
can't. I can't
let me
send you a
talk with Carl.
message. I can't send you a message on X.
Oh, well, I'm just...
Book the session, man. There's just so much money you just thought we just make. Book the session, man.
No. When I said to send him a message, I didn't mean to ask him the question. I meant to send him a message to get the session booked. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I get you.
Not to
I'm
get a
messing with
free,
you.
not to
I'm
get a
messing
free
with you.
lunch out of the guy, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. DHalladvisor.com though.
There's a .com. You can book
Yeah.
everything there. Yeah. Booking the
Yeah.
whole
Okay.
site. You have to ask for the link.
I really was messing with you. Well, I think you know that though. You know I mess around
No,
all the time.
I never know. I never know because sometimes you'll say the same thing to somebody else because of a different context. So I don't really know when when you're
Context
joking and
matters
when you're
though.
not.
Context matters though.
Indeed.
Context matters, and it's not like
Fair.
I've seen you spend money. I've seen you take it serious. I see you give feedback. So yeah, no, I am joking, and generally also because we are talking publicly. I'm joking with you, but there are people listening. I'm sure Dana DMs. Yeah, I'm sure. Dana, you check your DMs?
And that's why they're closed.
Oh, see, I get it.
I've had quite a lot of very interesting DMs, my brother.
Yeah, I have gotten them. I kept it closed and I reopened it, and DMs on Twitter are a completely different thing now.
Oh, yeah,
it's weird, and there's like 2 or 3 different levels of DMs. Yeah.
So yeah. What else? Oh, I think was SVL this month or June? I don't remember.
SVL is every day. What do you mean they're listed?
No. I meant my profit on SVL. I'm trying to remember if it was this month or was it June.
Oh, I don't know. But whenever it is,
So,
I'm happy.
yeah.
I'm happy for you. We had something there behind you, Andy B. But Andy B same drop off. So big up Andy B. Yeah, we saw him in message say you have drop off. But big up and make him start thinking.
You know what kind of throwing me off? Throw me off a little bit, but for lack of a better term. But my gosh, man, Jack Con will come down.
I hope not.
I've heard not to wait. It don't work like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I got what, one or two rounds of it, and I guess that's that for now. I
No,
guess.
sometimes if it's good, it's good. If it's, I'm not saying specific. I mean, not necessarily for Jackson really or whatever,
Right,
but
right.
very look what you're looking for. Don't look for don't look for something to become this great deal based on where it is now. If it's a deal
Mm.
now and then move
Mm-hmm.
accordingly, that's very funny.
Mm.
That's one of those. That's one of those Buffett said certain thing there, and it's one of those things I was like, wow, it's also one of me don't hear people say, which
Mm-hmm.
is very funny to me. But I never think that. I never took it as boy, Buffett attack, whatever. And I think
Mm-hmm.
I agree now. I'm not waiting on boy this thing to be at a great price. Just look, it's the thing I'm buying good for what I'm buying it for,
I
and you
see you.
work with
I
that.
see you.
Yeah.
I see you. And you know that exact thing. Yes, I bring back to a quote that I love, and I was literally came to me when firmament was on. It's a life is lived in the arena, and
Man in the
it's
arena,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's not until like you'll go grower, you'll the grower, you'll be in the grower grad group, and it's not to by any means discredit the grower session or the grower grad group, but until you start doing the things for yourself, then the grower sessions won't really make sense if you get what I'm trying to say.
That's true, yeah.
Like you won't really start, you won't get to see it actually playing out until you start doing this thing for yourself, making the mistake, looking at the learnings and saying, oh, that's what he meant when he said this. Or that's what Danai meant when he said, that's what she meant when she said this. And it's not until really this year, like a lot more things started sinking in for me, even though I did grow up. I was in the grow grad group. I just because I wasn't doing the thing for myself, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yeah.
That's like if I told you I was good at poker, and you asked if I never played before. And times I never played before. I just know the rules.
Yeah, yeah, you just know the rules. Yeah. So it's not until all of those things I know a lot of things you just starting to see, okay, I getting this, and you can start ask yourself deeper questions and so forth. So, that's just like my experience since being back on the market since February.
Well, I'm happy to hear it. You're
Not a
100% right
bad run
about that.
since February though.
Yeah, I can.
Say again, Shane, never
Mad
again.
runs in
Not
February.
a bad run since February.
Not at all.
Oh,
Not at all.
no, man, I have to talk the L's them. I get a L on Woodcat. I get a L on Panjam. So
You
that's
you
I
sold your
have to be
woodcats
real.
already?
Yeah, man.
Mm.
That lesson from the same SVL convo we had in March.
You bought it
Carried
at IPO.
I carried it right through to Woodcats, and it helped me to, yeah.
Yeah, you bought at
Yeah.
IPO. You're looking
No,
at
no,
you're looking at IPO.
I never bought with cats at IPO,
You bought it after IPO?
I bought it after IPO. I bought it leading up to right around where the report was going to come out.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't do enough research, I would say, around with cats. And I was thinking that with the hurricane relief stuff, the pallets are going to be instrumental in that. But I did not realize that the pallets are not necessarily a major part of transporting things,
No, they
you know?
what? Oh, they are. What do you mean? Well,
No,
it depends
when
on
when
what's
when
being
I
transported. Depends on what's being transported. But yeah.
when I read the Woodcats report in May, whenever it came out, they had a decline in profit because shit, I don't remember the exact reason. Whatever the reason was at the time, right after that, Woodcats fell, and I think I bought it at just like what, 80 cents or something like that.
I know it's down to 60 odd
Um,
cents. Yeah.
and I think I sold it at a 10%. So I think 10% loss, right there. And
Mm.
I don't remember what I went into, but either way, it's odd. I make back the woodcats last long time, so yeah, all is well.
That's not a bad run. Shay, you said it.
Exactly.
You said it greatly. Yeah, you said it greatly, boy. Not a bad run. You all make loss and make it back in this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
man.
Yeah.
I have a bigger loss, which is what I'm making back, which was the loss from last year, which is what Dan and I are going to discuss. I am what? I am almost half 50% of my total losses from that last year being MIA, and then
Absence.
fifth absence, right, and 50%, about 55% more there about to make back. So then I will chat about that one and see if I am aligned for the rest of the year and how best I can be aligned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bossy.
Man set. Big up. Big up, bro.
Respect, man.
Yeah, man. All right. I'm
All right then.
definitely calling time. I think everybody need to go to bed. Me especially. I think that's everybody, right? I don't think we've left everybody out. I mean, thank you guys for coming on. Thank you as
Yeah, I think
always.
everyone got their chance.
Yeah, and thank you as always, Danai and Shay. And we got my money JA for this. And thank you to everybody who listened. And the conversations tonight were great. Thank you guys. Like I said, every week a question, doing it every week. It's something in different, say, yeah, man, it's good going. I'm happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. And I'm happy that we had that great conversation. So I will stretch out the longer. Yeah, so Danai, Shay, anything you want to leave the people with?
Night. I think just keep investing. Just keep doing it.
As always.
Keep improving, learning, strategizing.
And big takeaway from this one. Not because two things. Not because not because somebody else is doing something means you have to do it.
Thoughts.
And not because and not because you're not doing something means it's not possible or it isn't warranted a look. Almost everything on this market is warranted a look. Just to further find out for a year or so what direction you need to go in to get find your goal, and what you might look at something and you say, boy, I know my thing that I don't necessarily need to do it to get to where I want to go, and that's fine. But imagine you do look and you find out, oh yeah, is there a thing that, or if I look there, then it might just work out better for what I want to do on the market with my money. So yeah.
But sorry, well then you have to update the page, man. Them you need some recent testimonials or the tweets.
I don't do much Twitter anymore. This is truly my only Twitter interaction nowadays. So.
Okay.
It's all right. I like that though. Maybe we'll put something together soon. Don't worry. That's a good point. A good point.
I think I get most of my testimonials on WhatsApp nowadays. So.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice.
A man told me this week, him thing there, we reach a career as goal too early, man.
What?
That's so wild.
Yeah,
so wild.
He run for God, cancel the order.
Wow. It literally still never sell? Really never sell?
No, it sell. He made the money, but he wishes he didn't, because he was looking to make this money later though. So
yeah,
but the money reached early. So in Vex say never check it and go sell and put it further down or something.
Yeah,
because the money come and him say we could get more.
Yeah,
and so
people.
So that was the funny one this week.
You see, that's a real thing. I'm gonna tell you. Say, you have to think about what's the profit going to look like when you get it. What your goal going to look like when you get there. And what's it going to look like?
Walk away.
Yep.
Yeah. And what's it going to look like after? Like, are you put yourself in the mind of, I sold it at 10 and that's great. Then you see it next week at 12. How do you feel? You have to be okay with that now, because that's always going to happen.
Bro, sorry, don't I?
Your boss.
Oh, okay, never mind. It rerouted. All right, it's fine. I thought you was stuck on the payment page, and I was like, I don't. So this the calendar thing come up, but it rerouted after a while. Okay.
You should be fine.
Yeah. All right, people. It's been a wonderful Brick Talk.
Night.
And thank you guys for being on.
No, sorry. Before you close again, one more after access. It said no times in August, and I'm not able to click forward.
I'll send you the DM and I'll fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Just, I think the holidays are bleeped out, so it should be fine. Just do it and just refresh right now.
Okay.
All right, boss.
All right, people. Customer care live. You can't go around that.
No, man. It rewrote me to July. No, I'm missing no times in July.
Because July
At
done.
first, was on August.
We're in August. We are in August.
No.
He's doing something with it right now. That's it.
Right now, as we speak.
Okay. Because at first it was on August, and I jump back to July when I refresh. That's why I'm saying that.
I get you. So, people, I hope you guys got a lot of use out of this one.
Refresh that.
Respect. Yeah, man. You can close now. Thanks.
All right, people. Night. It's been another Brick Talk.